Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina, and we are about to start the women's team final of this competition, and we've got a dandy coming up. Puerto Rico versus Team USA. And on the far side of the table there is the one and only Adriana Diaz of Puerto Rico. She is currently ranked 20 in the world, age 24, and she will be facing Sally Moyland of the USA, currently ranked number 89 in the world, and she is 18 years old. Puerto Rico defeated Brazil 3-1 in the semifinal to get to this point, and the USA defeated Chile 3-0 in their semifinal. Diaz has been an unstoppable force this competition thus far. Oh, look at that beautiful shot right there. She won the women's singles title in straight games over Bruna Takahashi, world number 19 from Brazil. Diaz won that match 4-0. And she made it look relatively easy. She also had a dominant win in her semifinal match against Jung of Canada in that singles competition. And she has run through this team event as well, undefeated and not threatened as of yet. Now, Sally Moyland would like to change that. And what a great opportunity for Moyland to get to play the likes of Diaz in this women's team final. That ball hit the top of the net, but good reactions there from Moyland. Able to keep up with the speed of Diaz at that point. And there's the service game of Diaz. It's given all these female athletes fits this whole tournament. She's got so many different varieties she can throw at you. And that's a good example of one of them right there. And Moyland says, hey, got a good server to myself. And she threw in a really good looking deep serve there. Oh, what a great serve by Diaz. Watch this serve that backs Moyland off the table. Moyland goes, whoa, I wasn't ready for that. And then the finish by Diaz. A good job by Moyland, just kind of getting a racket on this serve and just kind of floating it back. Got Diaz to make an unforced error. Sometimes I like to say a bad receive is better than a missed receive, because at least it makes your opponent have to earn the point. Diaz unable to do it that time. Oh, beautiful reaction off the top of the net from Moyland. Let's watch it again. There's the net, and then great reaction there. Well, there's another serve from Diaz. Watch the pop-up from Moyland. That's an easy finish. So you can see right now Moyland struggling with the Diaz serve. Once again, Moyland just put that receive on the table. Got Diaz to make an unforced error. Wasn't much to that receive, but she did get it on the table.
Let 8-all.
Oh, that's such a good point there by both athletes going backhand to backhand right here. And then Moyland says, I'm going to go wide to that Diaz forehand. And it worked. Great serve, Sally Moyland. Boy, that was a big point to come up with such a good serve. I like the variety in Moyland's service game this first game. Normally not her strength, but she's coming up with some different looking serves. And she's had some success so far this first game. She's got to fight the Diaz serve now. And she does it. Sally Moyland of the USA comes out and wins the first game against world number 20, Adriana Diaz, Puerto Rico. Great start for Moyland. Here you get a good look at Moyland talking to U.S. national team coach Gao Jun. Gao Jun, a former great singles player from China. World number 3 in singles. At her peak. That's pretty good. These athletes haven't played very much. I don't have it in front of me. I don't know how many times they've played, but I don't think Diaz has recognized yet how good the Sally Moyland backhand is, and she went backhand to backhand a lot with Moyland in that first game. I expect her to start working the wide forehand of Moyland as this match progresses. Moyland had a lot of success going backhand to backhand with Diaz that first game. And there you see Diaz testing that wide forehand of Moyland. Got her moving and out of position, and here's the finish. And another great serve from Diaz, giving Moyland fits so far this match. Gives most athletes here fits. Good serve from Moyland. Got a pop-up there from Diaz. Moyland went out to that wide Diaz forehand, but wasn't much pace on it. If you can't get much pace on it, that's what usually happens when you go out to your opponent's forehand. There's another good look at the Moyland backhand. Watch how she changes the pace. And once again, see, Diaz wanted to go out to the wide forehand of Moyland, but didn't get a lot of pace on it, so Moyland punished it. Oh, that's just incredible. Just look at that again. Wow. And that's the Sally Moyland backhand we're used to seeing in the United States. Now Diaz is getting a good look at it. Diaz has a great backhand herself, and she'll go backhand to backhand with the best of them and not shy away from it. She wins that battle. 7-5. Another nice looking serve from Moyland, catching Diaz off guard. Going down the line. Don't see athletes go down the line to their right-handed opponent very often. It's always scary to go there. If you do it at the right time when they're not expecting it, that can happen. Oh, what a serve. Boy, that ball had so much side under on it. You saw Moyland dump it in the net. Well, I think Moyland will remember that point. Anytime there's an opportunity to take the initiative, you've got to take it against an athlete like Diaz. Moyland just kind of pushed that ball back, and that was an easy finish for Diaz. Great receive, nice finish. Watch the receive. Nicely done, Moyland. We've said it a number of times, it's competition. Down the line table tennis tends to be winning table tennis. There was a good example there. Your opponent is generally protecting the cross-court angles first before the down the line angles. Moyland suddenly trailing only by one, and Diaz says, I want to talk this over with my coach. See if I can slow down the momentum here of Moyland. Sally Moyland of the USA, they're talking to U.S. national team Gao Jun. Moyland, the current U.S. women's singles champion. She won it several months ago in Ontario, California, defeated world number 59 at the time, Amy Wong of the USA in the final. She won that match 4-1. That was her biggest singles title of her career thus far. So she has been playing her best table tennis this year. And she's playing some great table tennis this match, leads it 1-0. Trailing 9-10 the second game against world number 20, Adriana Diaz.
9-10.
How good was that point to deuce this game up? Wow, let's look at it again. Look at Moyland getting to everything. Boy, Diaz put so much pressure on Moyland that point, and Moyland hung in there. It's a quality shot from Diaz because Moyland had a pretty good receive there. That's about as good as she's been doing this match on the receive, but Diaz made a nice backhand. Moyland answers. We're back at deuce. Opportunity lost for Moyland because she got a good receive right there, and now that's winning time right there if you can make that shot. Couldn't do it. Nice serve from Moyland. She's come up with a bunch of good serves this match. She has improved her service game since I last saw her play. Diaz keeps the pressure on this game. It's like game point number 5. And she does it. Adriana Diaz battles it out in the second game, and she has tied this match up at 1 game apiece. Well, as we are about to start this third game, let's talk about the umpires. We have Erica Ons to the left of your screen from Canada, the head referee of this match, and Clive Johnson from Jamaica to the right of your screen. Behind that scorecard, nice looking rally to start this third game. Boy, I love how Moyland's changing the pace out there. Forcing Diaz to have to make adjustments within the point. Another really good serve from Diaz. Watch the pop-up. There you see Diaz working that wide forehand of Moyland quickly within this point. I expect to see more of that. That time Diaz went to the mid-distance game, started playing defense. Moyland wasn't quite sure what to do with those balls. She kind of didn't do much with that backhand. It went off the top of the net. Oh, another good serve by Diaz. Easiest way to win a point in table tennis with a good service game. Diaz has won a bunch of them outright. That time Diaz got her own spin back with that stop block. The serve was a little bit high from Moyland, and Diaz jumped on it. And once again, Diaz going to her mid-distance game, and Moyland right here struggles with it. Diaz so good at all three distances. She can play short to the table, she can play mid-distance, and she can go back far too. There's a good example of Diaz going back to that third distance towards the barrier. She's quite good back there as well. So she's got 3 lines of defense. You back her off close to the table, she can go mid or far distance and do quite well there. This game has gotten away from Moyland. Some stop block right here from Diaz. Watch their backhand stop block. Lots of spin on it. You saw the reaction from the USA bench. Moyland whiffed it. So Diaz makes quick work of Moyland in that third game, winning 11-5. As she will lead this match 2-1. Well, for those of you that have just joined us, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. This is the women's team final. USA versus Puerto Rico. This is the first match of this team tie. Right now, world number 20, Adriana Diaz leads world number 89, Sally Moyland, 2-1. And some emotion from Diaz after she wins this point. You see, little reaction there. First time this match, we've seen her animated. She is pumped up. Comes out and wins the first 2 points on her great serve. She's been having success with it this whole match. She's also starting to receive the Moyland serve a little better. She struggled with it early.
Love 2.
And there was a great rally by both athletes as we watched Diaz go for a chop, side spin chop back from the barrier. Wasn't able to make it, but that gives you an idea of her mentality. She'll come up with all kinds of different looking shots on you. And some good looking backhands there from Moyland. Watch her work the wide forehand of Diaz and then back to the backhand right there. Oh, great serve. Got Moyland to dump that ball towards the bottom of the net. Moyland going to the backhand serve for the first time this match. So Moyland takes a timeout and will trail this game 3-5. So in table tennis, each athlete gets 1 timeout per match. That timeout lasts a maximum of 1 minute. Diaz used her one and only timeout in the second game, and Moyland has just used her timeout right now. Well, up next after this first match here will be Lily Jung, the USA. She'll be facing Alondra Rodriguez for Puerto Rico. But this match is far from over. Diaz does have a 2-point lead and the serve. And Diaz having success working the middle and wide forehand of Moyland these last few points. That ball hit the top of the net. Nicely done here from Moyland, her second backhand serve of the match, and the flip kill. Nice job by Moyland, changing things up on the serve, showing us some variety. Well, we saw Moyland get a net a couple points ago, and Diaz got one right there. Unfortunate, Moyland couldn't make that finish, because look at that get right there off that big time Diaz backhand flat hit. Just couldn't finish. A relatively easy ball there at the end. Now good job by Moyland working the middle of Diaz right there. Moyland has gone to the backhand serve 4 to 5 times lately. Has had some success with it. I think she's just comfortable being in that position after the serve. The serve itself isn't super fantastic, but she's just comfortable on being in that position of the table. Wasn't able to get the job done there. So Diaz up 9-7 with the serve, in a commanding position right now to finish this match off. Now let's see what kind of serve Diaz comes up with. You know, she's going to expect the unexpected if you're Moyland. Well, nice job by Moyland getting that wide angle right. Watch this right here. Moyland got over there, and then Diaz kind of lunged at that ball. Missed it long. Great job by Moyland. Struggled with Diaz's serve this whole match. Just won 2 in a row at the most important point of this match for her. So Moyland's lost 2 points in a row on that backhand serve. Might be time to go to the forehand here. Give Diaz a different look, and that's what she's going to do. Great job by Moyland. Just served it out deep and said, let's rally. Diaz working that Moyland wide forehand once again. As soon as the opportunity was there, she jumped on it. Put that ball. But Moyland's less comfortable. That's too good, ladies and gentlemen. What a finish to a great match. And there's the smile from Moyland. And that's what Diaz can do. She can beat you from any distance. That time, she took down Moyland at match point from that far distance of the table. And you see the smile from Moyland. Sometimes you just got to tip your hat to your opponent. And that's what that smile meant there from Moyland. A great match and a great finish from Adriana Diaz from Puerto Rico, and she gives her country a 1-0 lead in this team match. Well, for those of you that have just joined us, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. This is the women's team final. The USA versus Puerto Rico. Adriana Diaz of Puerto Rico won the first match, 3-1 against Sally Moyland of the United States. This is the second match that's about to start. And the young lady warming up, swinging forehands right now. She is Alondra Rodriguez of Puerto Rico. She is 21 years old, currently ranked number 191 in the world. Her opponent is Lily Jung of the United States, 29 years old, currently ranked number 34 in the world. To get here, Puerto Rico defeated Brazil 3-1 in the semifinal, and the USA defeated Chile 3-0. My name is Jimmy Butler. It is a pleasure to have all of you with us here today as we get ready for this second match to start.
Puerto Rico to serve, the ball. One love.
Alondra Rodriguez has a strong service game, and this serve right here is giving a lot of players problems this competition, especially at the beginning of the match when her opponent's not used to it yet. Rodriguez comes out and wins the first 2 points off her serve.
Net. Love 3. Foul love.
What a start for Rodriguez of Puerto Rico. Big underdog in this match. She comes out and takes the first 5 points. Rodriguez had a couple opportunities to attack one of those little pushes there from Jung. She decided not to and got punished for that decision. Let Jung back into the point. And that ball hit the edge from Jung. Rodriguez looked over at her bench and said, "Man, how unlucky was that?"
Two five.
So, a game of runs so far this first game. Rodriguez won the first 5 points of the game. Lily Jung with the last 3 points in a row. Great job there by Rodriguez off her serve. Attacking twice. One time she did a reloop off the Jung opening. That time, Jung cut it. She loaded it up with spin. It's another nice reloop from Rodriguez. We've seen several of those this game. That ball barely hit the top of the net. That's why she raised her hand up. That's what athletes in today's game are looking to do. When the opportunity's there, you want to try to get some force into the wide forehand of your opponent. That time, Jung did that perfectly. Well, that was unlucky for Rodriguez because she was in control of the point and she got a net, or Jung got a net, and then that forced Rodriguez back from the table, and then you saw the ending there. Rodriguez has had a net and edge against her. She did hit the top of the net once herself. For those keeping track of the nets and edges, she went to the backhand serve. And Jung said, wait a second, you haven't served backhand at all. That threw me off. Jung answers with an outright 0.1 off her serve. And once again, watch Jung work that wide forehand. Now she's in control of the point. So Rodriguez with the serve at a 9-7 lead. Great opportunity for her. Rodriguez is going to take a timeout. She tries to work the wide forehand, wasn't able to get a lot of pace on it. And Jung answered the call. An effective forehand. So Rodriguez knows how important this game is for her. Anytime you have an opportunity and you're playing someone way ahead of you in the world rankings, Rodriguez 191 in the world, Jung number 34 in the world. When you have an opportunity to win a game, it's so important you do it, because you don't get many opportunities against a player as strong as Jung. And Rodriguez has led this whole game. Her lead has dwindled down to 1 point, but she does have the serves. She's going to talk it over with her coach. She is in the right of our screen. We can't see her, but we can see Lily Jung talking to U.S. national team coach Gao Jun, a former great singles player herself. Was ranked as high as number 3 in the world for China. Back in the 90s. Great job by Rodriguez. Coming out of that timeout, she had a plan, and she executed it perfectly. Big time first game win for Rodriguez. Let's watch that last point and the reaction from Rodriguez. Great timeout. She came out of it and had all the answers to win that first game. And she leads this match 1-0.
Second game, USA to serve, Leroy.
There's a little emotion from Jung coming out in the second game, winning the first point. Heard some vocal cords there from Jung. First time we've seen that this match. So she's coming out into the second game. Some energy. And you see it again. Watch her go into the body of Rodriguez right there, and the reaction from Jung. She's trying to get pumped up out there. Rodriguez has had a lot of success when Jung goes cross-court into her forehand. That ball hit the top of the net, but Rodriguez has had a lot of nice-looking forehands. When Jung goes cross-court, Jung might want to think about start playing her forehand down the line more. Great job by Jung. The second game coming out, not making any unforced errors, getting that ball on the table, making Rodriguez earn each and every point. There's a down the line forehand. There's another one. See, that cross court doesn't work well for Jung. Rodriguez has been too good there. Right there, we've seen Rodriguez do that time after time after time. And I think Jung has recognized that, so you saw her go down the line twice, and she decided to go cross court. Rodriguez won the point once again. Oh, that's beautiful. How about that backhand punch from Rodriguez? Adriana Diaz style. Showing you she's got all kinds of tools in her toolbox. Oh, what a serve. That's the serve that really gives a lot of athletes problems in this tournament. Jung's been receiving it pretty good. At least she's been getting it on the table. But that time, you saw how much spin was on it. Jung blew it off the side of the table. So Rodriguez answers. She trailed this game 4-1. She's won the last 4 points. Oh, great job by Jung, giving Rodriguez a dose of her own medicine, punishing Rodriguez's forehand going cross court. We've seen Rodriguez do that most of this match, but not that time. Great serve. Here's this motion. It's so effective for Rodriguez. She just changed where she served it from, went over to her forehand side of the table, gave Jung a different look. It threw Jung off. So important to give your opponent different looks in the service game, whether you serve it from a different side of the court or whether you go pendulum, reverse pendulum, backhand. You want to keep changing things up and have a lot of variety. Well, the last couple times it's Jung having success going cross court with her forehand. There's a nice little 1-2 punch. There's one, and then the finish there. So Jung having a lot of success on her own serve lately. That's 3 in a row she's won off her serve. And she has 3 game points. Now Rodriguez put a little pressure on Jung this game. This is Jung's 3rd game point. But Rodriguez has the serve. And she does it. 3 in a row from Rodriguez. And she has deuced this game up. A creative receive here from Rodriguez, but Jung is able to deal with it. Jung just kind of opened up the safe medium speed opening, and that was enough. So Lily Jung of the USA had some pressure on her that game. She led 10-7. Rodriguez deuced it, but then Jung able to win the next 2 points as she ties this match up at 1 game apiece. Here you get a good look at the bench of the US national team. They're doing some dancing over there. Probably trying to stay warm. It's really, really cool at this Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. Unusually cold. So we've all got jackets on here up high in the TV booth. You can see the athletes down there got their full tracksuits on, other than Moyland. She's just got her jacket on. Not a problem when you're playing when it's cold, because you get hot enough where it doesn't matter, but when you're not playing, you've got to stay warm in here. Oh, that's the best rally of the match so far. Let's watch it again. Right now, Jung just pinning Rodriguez on her backhand side. Look at her just keep playing the ball there. Rodriguez wanting to protect that forehand side. And now Jung is starting to play that forehand down the line, and wisely so, as Rodriguez was looking to her forehand side during that rally, and you saw how she wasn't even close to making that last shot going down the line from Jung. And that's why Jung's pinning her to the backhand. Watch the Rodriguez forehand right there. She's been so good at that this match. So clearly Rodriguez is less comfortable on that backhand side. But of course it has to be done in the right way. You can't just play every ball there. Jung knows that. She's doing a great job this game, mixing things up. That time Jung went back to the mid-distance game right here and says, get that one back. That was another really good job by Jung, pinning Rodriguez to the backhand, and then when the opportunity was there, put a lot of force onto her backhand into the wide forehand of Rodriguez. Right now, Jung in a good-looking rhythm. Watch that point again. Watch Jung go to the wide forehand when she felt comfortable. Another good rally. Oh man, was that good. Tip your hat to Alondra Rodriguez, because watch that shot. Oh, and Jung comes out, dominates the third game. That was a funny finish. You saw the smile. Watch the finish here. Rodriguez just blasts the ball into the body of Jung. Jung will lead this match 2-1. So it was Rodriguez that won the first 11-8. Jung came out, won the second 12-10, and then it was all Jung in that third game, winning 11-3. This is the second match of this team tie. Puerto Rico struck first in the first match. Adriana Diaz, world number 20, defeated Sally Moyland, world number 89, 3-1, with a fantastic finish in that first match. Diaz was back from the table, lobbing many balls, and then came up with a backhand re-loop off a Moyland smash to win the match. It was by far the best rally of the match. Overall, fun match to watch.
Fourth game, USA to serve, love all.
Wow, what a backhand from Jung to win that point. Look at that shot. You see her reaction. She liked it. Boy, I liked it too. That was impressive.
Love two.
Jung right now not making any unforced errors out there, getting into each and every rally. It really all started in that third game. She's just been rock solid in a great rhythm. No, look at that point. That's too good. Dating back to the second game where Jung won 12-10. She won that third 11-3. She's on an 18-3 point run right now. Make it 19-3. That's a big time run. So it is all Lily Jung right now of the USA.
Love 7.
Wow.
8 love.
Rodriguez is thinking, what do I got to do to win a point? Because those were quality shots and Jung just took them all back. It's a 21-3 point run now by Jung.
9 love. Love 10.
Not very often you see an 11-0 game. Ja won one of his games 11-0. We've got another one that might happen here.
110.
It will not happen. That'll do it.
1.
Lily Jung battled it out the first two games, but the last two games were all Jung as she won them 11-3 and 11-1, and she has tied this match up for the USA at one match apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, for anyone that has just joined us, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. You are watching the women's team final, USA versus Puerto Rico. This is the third match of this team tie that's about to start. We are tied at one match apiece. To get here, Puerto Rico defeated Brazil in the semifinal, 3-1. The USA defeated Chile 3-0. We're about to watch Brianna Bergos, Puerto Rico. She's closest to our camera view. She is 20 years old, currently ranked number 129 in the world, and she will be facing Jessica Reyes Lie of the USA, who is 21 years old, currently ranked number 92 in the world. This will be a best-of-5 match. And Bergos will serve first. It's a nice looking backhand-to-backhand rally by both athletes. Bergos able to come on top. That ball hit the top of the net. You saw Bergos raise her hand up out of respect, recognizing it was a lucky shot. That's just kind of a respect thing table tennis athletes do. This ball did not hit the top of the net. That was a good-looking forehand from Bergos. So if you watch Reyes's backhand, that black side of the rubber, she's got short pips. So she is a flat hitter from that backhand side. Oh, wow. Those will drive you crazy when they go against you, but when they go for you, sure does feel good. Because Bergos was in big trouble that point, and that edge really bailed her out. That time, Reyes caught the top of the net. What a great start for Bergos. I expect to see a lot more of that in the second game for Reyes. Notice how she's starting to try to work the wide forehand of Bergos. She's been playing a lot of backhand to backhand with Bergos this first game, and Bergos has had a lot of success. And that'll do it for the first game. Brianna Bergos of Puerto Rico looking good. Now she wins that first game 11-4. So as we start the second game, let's see if Reyes starts working that wide forehand at Bergos a little more. I thought I saw Gao Jun kind of telling her to do that with her pointing. Because backhand to backhand's not working out too well for her, as you see another one right there not go in the way of Reyes. Oh, nice looking rally there. Well, so far Reyes is content with punching that backhand into the backhand of Bergos. So it's possible she's just not very comfortable going down the line. That ball barely hit the top of the net, that last shot there, and Reyes was frustrated. Well, you see Bergos working that wide forehand. Reyes 2 times in a row, second time's the charm. Yeah, that's the first time we've seen Reyes get one out to the wide forehand, but nice reaction there from Bergos. Watch the serve again. Deep into the body of Reyes. Reyes not expecting that at all. We've seen Bergos go into the body of Reyes a lot these last few points, having a lot of success. Another good serve from Bergos. So Reyes having problems with the Bergos serve this game. Bergos is running away with it, just like she did the first game. And what a finish. Adriana Bergos of Puerto Rico dominating these first two games. A little bit of a surprise. Bergos at 129 in the world. Reyes at number 92. You don't expect 129 to win 11-4 and 11-5 the first two games against world number 92, but that's what we are witnessing right now.
Third game for Puerto Rico to serve. Love off.
One thing with short pips, it's one-dimensional. You're not going to see him topspin it very much. So you're going to get flat hits all the time. And I think one issue Reyes is having is just playing the same speed every time with the short pips. So even though she can't spin, she could change the speed up and sometimes back off a little bit, then punch the next one a little faster, but she's kind of doing the same speed. Bergos has gotten used to that. And you see Bergos just getting back just about all of those backhand flat hits from Reyes. So we're going to get a timeout from Reyes. She wants to talk things over. In this third game, she trails 2-0. She wants to try to come up with a plan before this game gets away from her before it starts. This is going the way of the first 2 games, which Bergos won 11-4 and 11-5. What an impressive performance from Bergos thus far. Did not see this coming. I could see her winning the match, but she's winning easily. It was a nice looking backhand punch off the loop of Bergos there by Reyes. Oh man, that's too good. What an angle. I mean, it's almost impossible to come up with that angle down the line. Reyes was thinking, well, I had every angle covered but that angle. Bergos goes with the backhand serve look, and what a finish. She had that planned from the start. She's going to say, hey, let's try it again. It worked the first time. And it works again. Well, that's too bad. That was a good-looking serve. Bergos was not ready for it, but it caught the top of the net. That time that serve went a little bit high. Watch the pop up here on the serve, and Bergos just wipes it out. So we're going to get a timeout from Bergos now. Well, this is a big-time match for Puerto Rico if Bergos can come out of this timeout and finish this thing off, because Puerto Rico has their closer coming up next. That be world number 20, Adriana Diaz. Now, it won't be easy because she'll be facing Jung of the USA, currently ranked number 34. But Diaz has been kind of having her way against Jung result-wise the past couple of years. So Bergos came out with a lollipop serve. That's what they discussed over on her bench. She came out with a totally different look. Reyes handled it nicely. Reyes looked like she was done just a moment ago. She only trails by one now. And she ties it up at 8 apiece. What a comeback by Reyes. To make this last game, well, not last game, this third game interesting, she was way down. Wow, what a run by Reyes, and Bergos is just suddenly totally out of rhythm. That's a nice looking rally. Bergos stops the bleeding and wins a point. Ties this third game up at 9 apiece. Oh, that's just beautifully done by Reyes. We haven't seen her do it much, but she got that ball out to the wide forehand of Bergos, and there was nobody home. And a great serve to finish off the third game for Jessica Reyes Lie of the USA. Boy, that match looked over in the third game. What a run by Reyes. To stay alive, she still trails this match 2-1, but man, what a comeback. Here we go. About to start this fourth game. Let's see if Reyes can keep the momentum here. Very difficult to do when you go on a big run like that. You know, when I used to play out there, I would prepare myself for my opponent to go on a little bit of a run, or at least for things to get difficult, because you can't just keep winning like 8 out of 9 points. That doesn't happen. What a nice looking rally, and you see the reaction from Bergos. She loves it, because that'll give her some confidence back. She lost some confidence in that third game. It has come out in this fourth, looking good. And that was a lucky break for Reyes. It was a relatively easy shot there for Bergos. Nice get here from Reyes. Right here, see, she just barely got over there. That's the second beauty we've seen Reyes do out to the wide forehand of Bergos. We saw her do one towards the end of last game. You can see what she wants to do now. Suddenly Reyes. And a good looking rhythm. Making quality shots out there. So this match heating up. You can see the emotions from both athletes. They're both getting more vocal. That was an interesting point. Reyes was uncomfortable, and so she went to a couple softballs. You see the reaction from the USA bench. They were on pins and needles. Reyes not comfortable at all with those sky lobs from Bergos. Able to win the point, though. Good answer by Bergos, winning the last 2 points off the Reyes serve. She still trails by 2. William, both of these athletes know how important this match is. We talked about it earlier. Adriana Diaz of Puerto Rico, their closer, is up next. It has been a while since Lily Jung, who will be playing Diaz. Jung has not been beaten Diaz in quite a while. This match is so important for both teams. Well, that'll do it for the 4th game. Reyes wins 11-5. And we are going to watch a Game 5 of this 3rd match of this team tie. It is 1 apiece right now. Puerto Rico won the first match. The USA won the second match. This is going down to the wire, and boy, if Jessica Reyes Lie pulls this out, she will have done a Houdini. She will have pulled a rabbit out of her hat, because she lost the first 11-4, she lost the second 11-5, and I'm going off memory, but I believe she was down 8-3 in that 3rd game. She was way down, whatever it was, and it looked over. And in the twinkling of an eye, she went on a huge run to win that 3rd 11-9. Just won that last game 11-5. And here we go into the Game 5. of this very important match because we've got Adriana Diaz coming up against Jung next. Diaz a huge favorite in that match. A nice rally to start this game 5. That was a great get there by Bergos from her middle. Reyes really punched that ball into the middle of Bergos, and she had a nice reaction. And got the reward, won the point. Look at them go. Who cracks first? Well, the net is what caused Reyes to finally finish that rally off. What a great start to this 5th game.
Play, please. 1-all.
And this match is heated up in this 5th game. Both athletes in a good rhythm. And this is fun to watch. Reyes now having a lot of success when the opportunity's there. She's trying to punch that backhand with those short pips out to the wide forehand of Bergos. Executing it perfectly at that point. Great job by Bergos, finding the middle of Reyes. Great location there. Both athletes will change sides as we look at that last point. And what an incredible rally. Once again, this time Bergos caught the top of the net at the end of a great rally. We saw Reyes get one earlier in this game. Off 2 of the best rallies of the match. They ended with a net dribbler, one for each opponent. Bergos is feeling it right now. You know what Bergos is thinking? She saw that 8-3 lead slip away in the 3rd game. She leads 7-2 now. You're going to see her with super concentration this game. Anytime you let one slip away, you remember that. You try to maximize your concentration the next time you're in that situation. That right there is probably going to do it. Reyes had to have that finish there. Made an unforced error, and now this is a big-time lead for Bergos. Adriana Bergos has come out in this fifth game and has played near perfect table tennis, and she will have 6 match points. And she does it. Bergos takes the match on her second match point. And she is pumped up out there. What a great finish for Bergos. Nice job by Reyes making that a match. She was getting blown out the first 3 games. Somehow battled back, went to a game 5, but it was Adriana Bergos of Puerto Rico winning what could be the pivotal match of this tie, because she has just given her country a 2-1 lead against the USA. And now Adriana Diaz is coming up next, has not lost a match this whole tournament, hasn't even come close to losing a match. She is currently number 20 in the world. She'll be facing Jung, whom she beat in the women's singles semifinal. 4 games to 0, winning that 11-8, 11-8, 11-9, and 11-5. So now it's a massive uphill battle for Team USA to try and win this match. But if anyone can do it, Jung certainly can. She's got the skill level, she's got the experience to pull out a match like this. Either way, this is going to be a fun match to watch. 2 of the top 3 seeds of the tournament about to battle it out. Top seed of the women's singles in this tournament was Bruna Takahashi at world number 19. She ended up losing in the finals to Diaz, 4 games to 0. Diaz being the second best female of this tournament at world number 20. And Jung, the 3rd best female at world number 34. That's by ranking, but by results, Diaz clearly the best female of this tournament. She is the 2025 Pan American champion, and she ran away with it quite easily. So as far as results are concerned, you're looking at the best female, and that'd be Diaz, and the 3rd best female would be Jung. For those of you that have just joined us, welcome to this women's team final of the ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Right now, Puerto Rico leads this team tie 2 matches to 1. These matches are best of 5. And we're about to watch an exciting match no matter what happens, because the skill level of these two athletes is about as good as it gets in North and South America. Well, I was a little surprised Diaz beat Jung 4-0 in that semifinal. I don't expect Jung to lose in straight games again. So let's see if Jung can make this more of a battle this match. Well, that's impressive power. When you can go mid-distance and do that to your opponent, it's hard to pass your opponent when you go mid-distance or further away. Diaz had the power to do it on that point. There's some more power from Diaz. Watch her take a couple steps back on this forehand and crank it in there. Diaz, what a start to this first game. Her speed game working right now on both sides. Nice job by Jung winning these last 2 points. Didn't want that lead to get any bigger. Good serve by Diaz, and Jung fortunate to hang in that point and just kind of make one defensive shot there. Diaz missed. Another good serve by Diaz. We've seen it this whole competition. The Diaz serve is difficult to deal with, and Jung is a good receiver. But she struggled with her serve to start this first game. Diaz was in control of that point. Wasn't able to make this finish. Good defense there by Jung. Watch Diaz smother that ball right off the bounce. What an angle. Another nice looking backhand from Diaz. Watch her jump on this ball. Takes it so quick. Nice receive. Punish that half-long serve from Diaz. I don't think Diaz meant to go half-long there, so Diaz was a little surprised to get attacked like that.
Next, 10-6.
So Adriana Diaz of Puerto Rico looking good that first game. And she will lead this match 1-0. And that's 5 games in a row Diaz has won from Jung this tournament. She beat her 4-0 in the women's singles semifinal. She just won that game there. So Jung trying to figure out a way to slow Diaz down.
Second game, USA to serve, low ball. One love.
Diaz jumped out to a 5-1 lead in that first game. So if Jung could just kind of keep things close or get a little lead to begin with, she would be a happy camper, and that's a great start for Jung. Right now, Jung's just trying to figure out how to win a game from Diaz. Good looking rally there. Let's watch it again. Oh, and Jung's in a nice rhythm to start the second game. It's not like Diaz has come out and made some unforced errors. Jung is earning her points with quality play. Another good one. I just felt like Diaz was on her A game in that first game. She ran away with it 11-6, and it was just quality play throughout the game. It's now Jung that's found her A game and can do no wrong this second game. And Diaz, one way to score a point, Serve your opponent off the table. That's exactly what she did there.
Net 1-6.
Another good serve from Diaz. Watch the pop-up. That's an easy finish. Boy, that's why the service game is so important. Sometimes you struggle to score a point, but man, if you've got a good serve, like Diaz does, you know, she was able to get 2 points in a row pretty easily. And now, she finally won a point off the Jung serve this game. So it all started with the Diaz serve. And now she's won 3 in a row. Jung continues that rhythm she's found this second game. She can stay away from the Diaz serve return. It's been all Jung. When Jung is at her best, she becomes a wall. And she's been a wall this second game. She just keeps getting everything back, extending the rally. She's been able to hang with the speed and power of Diaz the first couple shots of the rallies this second game. She wasn't able to do that in the first game. And you're seeing some cracks in the armor of Diaz. You can extend that rally. And that's unfortunate there, because if Jung makes this game's all but over. That gives Diaz a little bit of life again. And life she has, because she only trails by 2 and she's got the serve. That's why that somewhat of a gimme point was so important for Jung to finish off. See, that can happen. When Diaz is serving, not easy to just get the ball on the table.
Timeout for USA.
Jung's going to call a timeout. So it's been the Diaz serve that's really kept her in this game. Jung has really dominated the other aspects of this game, but the Diaz serve has really kept her in it. Jung made that one mistake on that high ball. That really turned things around this game. Here we go. Both athletes had a lot of time to think about this serve and receive right here. Oh, what a serve by Diaz. And you get the smile from Jung. You know, they both talked about it. Diaz talked about what she was going to serve, and Jung certainly had a plan for the receive. But it's Diaz that ties this game up at 8 apiece. What a turn of events in the second game for Jung. Boy, she needs this point desperately. And she got it. Good job by Jung just hanging in there because Diaz right there if she makes that shot. She would probably have a 10-8 lead. The arc kind of threw Diaz off. You don't expect during a rally like that for a high arcing loop to come at you like that. Oh, a reaction from Jung. Let's watch it again. That's a big time opening from Diaz. But what a shot. And a big moment by Jung. Backhand serve, Diaz. Another great defensive shot by Jung. And she wins that second game 11-9. Wow. That game just swung from Jung to Diaz and then back to Jung. But man, two big time defensive shots by Jung there at the end to win that second game. And man, if you're Jung, it's gotta feel good to win a game. She had lost 5 in a row in this tournament from Diaz, dating back to the singles where she lost 4-0 and then she lost the first game there. Man, that would have been heartbreaking for Jung to lose 6 games in a row after having such a big lead in that second. So we are tied at 1 apiece. And what a match.
Third game, Puerto Rico to serve, love all.
There's a good look at the Jung backhand there. That is her bread and butter, and those were quality backhands. It's really good table tennis going on out there. And this match has really heated up lately. How about that point? Let's watch the end there. We saw Diaz win her match against Moyland. She was up 10-9 and 2-1, and they had a really long rally. She lobbed over 5 balls back from the table, came up with a backhand loop to win the match. That time she went with a forehand zinger back from the table. What a serve. Well, that time Jung said, hey, I can go to the far distance myself and come up with a couple shots. You don't see Jung back from the table hardly ever. And she had some nice gets there to extend that point, but it was Diaz that ultimately won it.
3-all. Four, 3.
Well, that feels good if you're Jung to win a point outright off your serve. She doesn't get many off her serve. Diaz is an excellent receiver. Man, it feels good if you're Jung to get a quick, easy one. She's had to work so hard for her points. Like that. That's workmanlike right there. And the Diaz serve strikes again. We've seen her win a lot of points outright off her serve. And then when she doesn't win it outright, we've seen a lot of receives that are almost. Well, nice looking forehand from Diaz. Let's watch it again. Watch the power right here. Yeah, if Diaz doesn't win her point outright, she gets a lot of receives that are pretty much easy finishes because her opponent pops them up. I think that ball must have come off the racket. Funny of Diaz because she raised her hand like something funny happened. That's a quality point there from Jung. So you catch the ending of it. We've got AI cameras making the decisions here, and sometimes we get a full replay. Sometimes it comes into the middle of it. That time it came towards the end of the point. Oh, too good. Another serve from Diaz. Oh, wow. How good is this backhand right there? That one right there, wow. Jung's backhand really, for much of this match, has been about as good as it gets for her. She's been so steady, and she's also throwing in speed and power. Well, again, a really good serve from Diaz. That's what backed Jung up. That ball hit the top of the net at the end, but that was a relatively easy finish, regardless for Diaz, and she has 3 game points. Blows an easy one there. Gives Jung a little extra life in this third game. What an angle from Jung. Watch her forehand right there. It's out of the reach of Diaz. Diaz comes up with the winning game point on her third try right there. And you see the reaction as she is happy to lead this match 2-1. Well, both of these athletes played in the women's singles semifinals of this event. Diaz won it 4-0, but they did not have the kind of rallies we're watching them have this match. So the quality of play in this match far exceeded their semifinal match. And that's mainly because Jung's playing a lot better this time than she did last time. Diaz was looking good both times. Jung couldn't keep up with her as well in that semifinal match. Jung playing a lot better this match. Ball hit the edge. Another great serve from Diaz. Watch the pop-up and the finish. That ball hit the edge of the racket off of Jung. And did it miss? I guess it did. Thought it might have hit the table. The body of Diaz was in the way of it, but that ball missed. And unfortunate miss there from Jung. Just couldn't get there because that down the line right there set up what should have been a finishing forehand. But Jung unable to make it. Now Jung in big trouble. Not only does she trail by 4, but Diaz has got the serve, and she has struggled with her serve the whole match. There's another outright miss off of Diaz's serve. Well, that's a good-looking receive from Jung. It was almost a 6-1 receive. You're down 6-1. You're kind of frustrated, and you just kind of relax and swing.
Timeout, Puerto Rico.
Diaz wasn't sure if she had a timeout left, but she does. She asked her coach if she could take a timeout. Well, for those viewers that have just joined us, this is the women's team final. Puerto Rico currently leads the USA 2-1. This is the 4th match. World number 20, Adriana Diaz, up 2-1 and leads this 4th game 6-3 against Jung of the USA, ranked number 34 in the world. So if Puerto Rico wins this match, they win the Pan American team title. This is a best-of-5 match and a best-of-5 team tie. That ball hit the edge. And just like that, Jung wins the last 3 points, and she's still alive this 4th game. But she's got to deal with the Diaz serve, which she struggled with. That time she just kind of put a safe receive on the table, didn't want to miss it, and was able to get an unforced error from Diaz. I like to say a bad receive's better than a missed receive. That time it worked out for Jung. Nice job by Diaz dealing with this off-pace opening. That stops a 4-point run from Jung. That's good table tennis right there. Look at them go back and forth. Now Jung trailed this 4th game 6-1. Now only down by 1 point. Just like that. In the twinkling of an eye, we are tied at 7 apiece. That's great table tennis, and this is a great match to watch. We've seen a lot of great rallies out there. There's another good one. Jung is on fire right now. She has won 7 out of the last 8 points. Make that 8 out of the last 9 points. What a finish for Jung as she wins that game 11-7. She trailed it 6-1. And we are going to a game 5, and what a match this has been. And here we go as these two great athletes walk out to this court again. World number 20, Adriana Diaz. World number 34, Jung. Going to game 5. You see the emotion from Diaz when she wins this point right here. She wants this really bad for her team. Jung wants it as well. And now you're seeing some of the emotion come out early in this game. What a beautiful backhand into the wide forehand right there of Diaz, and then the finish. And the reaction from her teammate Sally Moyland on the bench. This is just great table tennis going on right now. And dating back to last game, this is an incredible stat. Jung has won 13 out of the last 14 points. That's one way to stop that run. Smack a backhand punch into the wide forehand of Jung. Man, that's good table tennis. And now you see some frustration from Diaz. You almost got to tip your hat to Jung. I mean, not a lot you can do if you're Diaz. That's just great table tennis from Jung. Another great rally from these two great athletes. Let's watch it again. That ball hit the top of the net, but man, each and every point is just high quality out there. One thing I've noticed is Jung has had success receiving Diaz's serve of late. So Jung's frustrated because that ball hit the top of the net again, and that's what caused her to pop that ball up. So 2 net balls for Diaz in a row has helped her tie this game up at 5 apiece. That time the ball came a little funny off Jung's racket right there, and she kind of raised her hand up. It was a little bit of a mishit. So we've seen some funny stuff going on the last 3 points. They start off with a really good rally. Then either a net or a mishit has happened in all 3 points. Oh, that was a mishit from Jung. Diaz able to recover and get the point. That's a mishit right there. Nice recovery from Diaz. What a battle. What a match. Oh, what a serve from Diaz, and you see her reaction. That time, that was a big time pop up. Another really good serve from Diaz. Goes to the same stuff that worked the previous point. Jung almost got that back. Now it's an upward battle for Jung. Wow, that's too good. Tip your hat to Adriana Diaz. That is just too good. That was close to a must-win point, as you could almost get if you're Jung. She got it. She's still hanging around. But you know what she's thinking? I got to deal with this serve now from Diaz. Adriana Diaz of Puerto Rico has 3 match points to win the title for Puerto Rico. Jung saves the first match point. She'll get to serve. And Puerto Rico will be the 2025 ITTF Pan American Champion in the women's team event. And there's the reaction from the Puerto Rican team. What an impressive win and an impressive performance for Puerto Rico. What a great match to end on. If you're Puerto Rico, that had lots of drama, and that was some high-level table tennis we just witnessed right there. Lily Jung and Adriana Diaz put on a show out there. What a treat to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, stick around, because we are not done. We have the men's team final coming up right away. It's scheduled for 5:45 Eastern Time. We are at 5:42 Eastern Time right now. So the United States is about to battle Argentina in that men's team final. So we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. My name is Jimmy Butler. It is a pleasure to have all of you with us here today. And we are about to start the men's team final, USA versus Argentina. That man you just saw serve the first point, he is 25-year-old Kanak from the United States, currently ranked number 24 in the world. His opponent, Santiago Lorenzo from Argentina, 24 years old, currently ranked number 151 in the world. Oh, great point there. That ball by Jung missed by a millimeter right here. Watch this almost get, boy, that did everything but hit the edge of the table. There's a good look at the defense of Jung. Man, Santiago is just throwing in bullets. Jung took most of them back. He missed that last one. Yeah, this is a nice start for Lorenzo. You know, we've talked about it throughout this tournament. When you're playing a Goliath, which means a guy that's a lot higher than you in the world rankings, you need to keep games close early. Obviously, you'd like to take a lead, but at least keep it close. Man, that's too good. Tip your hat to Lorenzo. We've seen him make some quality shots to start this game. He leads by 2. We had these top seeds like Ja and Calderano, or it could be Adriana Diaz on the women's side, or Bruna Takahashi. When they get a lead early, they just relax, start playing lights out table tennis. But if you can keep it close, it puts a little pressure on them and they start cracking a little more. You start finding some more kinks in their armor. But boy, when they have the lead, they don't lose leads very often. Let's put it that way. It's a nice receive. Let's watch the receive of Ja. We've talked about his receives throughout this competition. They are top of the line good. The only guy here that had some better receives would be Calderano. He's world number 3. He won the men's singles title over Ja 4-1. The last 3 games were 9-all. Calderano won 2 out of the 3 of those 9-all games, and Calderano dominated the first 2 games against Ja in that final. So the head umpire there, he asked Ja to have his hand a little more flat when he tossed it, so that was just a warning. Doesn't want him to cup the ball before he tosses it. Let's look. That nice looking forehand. from Lorenzo. He's had a lot of nice forehands to start this game. Giving Ja a lot of speed and power to deal with from that forehand side. But we are tied at 6. Ja's still been hanging around. He trailed 4-2 to start this game. He's won 4 out of the last 6 points. Here's a good-looking backhand down the line, right there. And it's tough to defend when your opponent gets that kind of force on the ball to your wide forehand. Lorenzo in a nice rhythm to start this game. He's going to give himself an opportunity. Yes, he has kept this game close from the start. Wow. It's a big time receive. Another quality receive from Lorenzo. Let's watch it again. It's not fun as a server to have your opponent wail into the receive like Lorenzo has the last 2 serve returns off of the Ja serve. Ja didn't think it was too fun either. He lost both points. And Ja said, hey, I can do that myself. There's the value of a good receive. You're seeing both of these guys win points outright with quality receives. And hey, why not? We see these top players do it a lot. When it comes down to crunch time, serve it deep, put the pressure on your opponent to have to attack the ball. When they're under pressure, Ja unable to do it there, and then you saw the emotion of Lorenzo. He knows he's got to win those close games against Ja. It's usually necessary to have a chance to make a big upset. And he won that first one. Reason these matches are so difficult to win for the underdog when you're 151 in the world, which Lorenzo is. Ja, number 24 in the world, that's about as good as I've seen Lorenzo play. Let's watch another good point here. Great point there by Lorenzo. That's about as good as I've seen him play. and he squeaked that game out 11-9. Ja, on the other hand, has room for improvement. He still only lost 11-9. Man, Lorenzo's on fire right now. Ja's going to have to figure out how to get him out of rhythm. He is just swinging away both sides. Nice serve. Hey, when in doubt, just serve deep down the line into your opponent's forehand. Like Ja did right there. That takes some guts. All starts with a quality receive right there, and then a beautiful finish. That's too good. Lorenzo just playing great table tennis right now. Here's a quality receive, and Lorenzo does that. Put that ball right into the body of Ja. And if you're Ja, you just got to weather the storm here. And Ja, one of the best in the business at weathering storms. When the going gets tough, he gets tougher. Look at that. Lorenzo just punishes this half-long serve. Ja did not mean for that serve to go half-long. It was also a little bit high. And Lorenzo jumped all over it. Ja right now, under the gun. He's got an upward battle. Lorenzo's playing lights out. Oh, what an angle. Man, watch this angle Ja gets to finish things off right here. So Ja just staying the course. You see no panic. Just keeps playing his game. He's going to put that ball on the table each and every time, try to limit his unforced errors, and he's going to say, okay, Lorenzo, if you can keep making these quality shots, you win. That was an unbelievable point by Ja. Man, he was out. Watch these gets. That one and then that one. That's incredible play. Lorenzo really receiving Ja's serves well. I mean, that's a quality receive right there. Let's see what Lorenzo does on this receive. He's really looking to jump on the Ja serve. Does another one. Wins it outright. So that's really one of the stories of this match. The Lorenzo receive is really putting pressure on the Ja serve. And then Lorenzo just playing great table tennis after that. But once again, we're at 6-all. Ja's right there. It's a good serve. Got Ja to pop it up. Hard to get Ja to pop your serve up, but he does there. Nice finish there by Lorenzo. Wow, that's too good. That's just too good. Lorenzo's just swinging both sides. Just letting her rip and everything's going in. Another good receive. Couldn't make that shot, and you saw his reaction. He can't believe it, but watch the receive. Jumps on it, neutralizes jaw. Couldn't make that shot. Wow. Quality from jaw. It's a decent receive. That's a good pressure shot there from Lorenzo. Jaw somehow stepped around on that. Not an easy thing to do. His backhand's so good, you would almost think he's going to take a backhand there. He went around and won that point. Wow. Good stuff going on. Watch this shot right there from Lorenzo. Jaw takes it back. When your opponent goes from a spin to a flat hit like that, not easy to adjust like Jaw just did. Oh, what a receive. That's why it's so tough to finish Jaw off in these games. When the going gets tough, he gets tougher. Lorenzo really played a really good game in the second game like he did the first, but Jaw answering the call and raising his game when he needs to. Oh my goodness. What do you do? Maybe you serve deep so this doesn't happen. Let's see what Jaw does on the serve. You've got to think he's not going to do that same serve again. He's going to change something up. Let's see what he does. Oh my goodness. That's too good. Jaw shakes his head. Which is same as tipping his hat. Watch him just kind of shake that off and say, nah, that's too good for me. Well, quality table tennis from Lorenzo. Let's watch it again. Big backhand, big forehand. What an angle. Question is, what is Jaw going to serve? He's not going to take a timeout. He's going to play on. Here we go. Oh my goodness. You talk about a big time save. Watch this right here when he's down a game point. How big was that? Oh, and he got one. Jaw gets a net dribbler himself. That's the kind that you can't save. Man, if Jaw wins this game after saving that net in the way he did, he has done something special. Oh, it's just great stuff.
Bien, Santi, vamos.
That ball hit the top of the net, I think. Let's watch it again. Does this ball hit the top of the net right there? Yeah, it did. Just a little bit. And Lorenzo does it. Wow, what a second game. Ja almost pulled that game out, but it was Lorenzo that came up with the winning shots, and he leads this match 2-0. What a start for Lorenzo.
Serve again. Kanak to serve.
Dale,
Lobo.
dale, dale. Bien.
One love.
Well, let's see how Ja responds in this third game after dropping the first two.
¡Ya está! ¡Vamos!
Lorenzo playing so good right now. I think Ja's going to have to start taking a little more risk on the receive, put a little more pressure on him, try to get Lorenzo a little more uncomfortable. There's a nice receive there, and the finish. So just kind of cutting that ball long isn't working too well when Lorenzo is on fire. So he's probably going to have to start taking some more risk. Let's see what he does here. Oh, nice serve. Heavy underspin. Straight underspin. Lorenzo dumps that into the middle of the net. Great stuff from Lorenzo. Let's watch that point again. Quality backhands from Ja. He finds the wide forehand and then goes right back to the wide forehand once again, knowing Ja had to protect that backhand side. And just to make sure Ja couldn't get there, he added some side spin and made sure that ball went away from Ja. Nicely done. There's a rare unforced error from Ja. He doesn't make many. One of the best in the world at not beating himself. There's an unforced error from Lorenzo. So these cuts by Ja haven't worked very well this match. That one worked there. Lorenzo's just been playing too well jumping on most of those cuts.
6-3.
Rally.
So last couple serves we've seen Ja go with a straight no spin underspin motion. Feels more comfortable, and Lorenzo has been able to wail into those balls as much. And finally, Lorenzo's cooled off a little bit. At least that's what Ja's probably thinking, where Ja can get away with a receive like that. That's a good feeling when your opponent starts missing a couple for you early in the rally like that.
7-5.
And that ball came off the racket. Funny of Lorenzo, that's why he raised his hand up. It was a little bit of a mishit, and Ja was a little frustrated by it.
Seven, 5.
And Ja goes back to his favorite motion right here and wins the point outright. That time Ja went to his straight motion there, and he went no spin, but it went half long, and he didn't want that to go half long, and you saw Lorenzo jump on top of it. So Ja's going to take a timeout, talk things over with U.S. national team coach Mark Hazinski, former U.S. Olympic team member himself in singles. I believe 2008, I'm going off memory.
Time. Seven, 8.
Well, Lorenzo is now going to give himself another opportunity in this third game. He has battled back and erased that lead that Ja had.
Let A off. Let A off.
Wow, that's too good. Lorenzo comes up with the goods, quality receive, and then a nice looking backhand to win that point. Boy, just saved a net within that point to win it. That was a big time save there.
Me vienes siempre acá, ¿no?
9-0. Play.
¡Vamos!
10-9.
So Lorenzo, what an opportunity. Has a match point.
10-4.
That can happen on match point. I mean, this is a big time moment for Lorenzo. He had everything he wanted, and then that kind of happened. Muscles can kind of tighten up, and funny things happen
Bien, Santiago.
when you're trying to finish off a big upset.
Vamos.
11-10.
He's going to get a second chance. Another
Timeout.
quality receive from Lorenzo. Now Lorenzo's going to take a timeout, come up with a good plan to pull the upset.
¡Bien! ¡No! ¡Vale!
Quality receive. Even better backhand out to the wide forehand of Lorenzo. And Jod deuces the game up. And he saves 2 match points.
Vamos.
12-11.
Once again, Lorenzo really pressuring Jaw on the receive. See what happened to Jaw there. He got backed off right away from that receive, and Lorenzo now has his 3rd match point. Jaw knew Lorenzo was probably going to serve deep because he did it previously and won a game, and Jaw went around and executed it perfectly. What a big-time receive, and what intelligence from Jaw. That wasn't by chance that Jaw stepped around there. He was expecting the deep serve, and he said, I'm going to take this with my forehand because my backhand didn't work last time. That's just quality from Lorenzo. This is a really good block. I mean, what an angle. It was about the only angle that Jaw didn't have covered once he went around as far as the backhand corner was concerned. Lorenzo found that angle.
Yep. 13-12.
Look at that net serve right there. Watch this receive right here. Down another match point. Can't do it much better than that. So Jung keeps saving match point after match point after match point. Let's see if he can win a point off his serve. It's been a while. And he does it. Not a bad receive from Lorenzo, but Jung up to the challenge. Here we watch it again. And now Jung has his first game point. Oh, what a finish for Kanak Jung. He was dead in the water at least 4 times, facing match points, then comes up with that shot to win the 3rd game and extend this match to a 4th game.
First game. Lorenzo to serve. Lobo. Love 1.
Well, what a response from Jung in that 3rd game. Had 4 match points against him. But as we like to say about Jung, when the going gets tough, he gets tougher. He pulled that game out. And we get to watch a 4th game. Nice serve. Good idea. Lorenzo's been pressuring his short serve so much. Throw in some deep ones. Keep him honest and give him something to think about. That was well executed. There's another great receive there by Lorenzo, putting pressure on Jung, but Jung able to defend that point well. He leads this game 3-1. Lorenzo taking a page out of the Jung book lately and going deep himself on the serve, winning the point outright. With that ball all but missed. Those are the kind of let serves you're delighted. That's just incredible defense by Jung, because Lorenzo just pressured him, starting with the receive. And Ja just kept getting the ball back. His defense is amazing. Always has been ever since he was a young boy. I remember him well, he won the North American Championships when he was 13 years old.
3-5.
I remember playing him when he was 12 years old. His racket was flying over his head. He was so little, and I could barely get through him then. His defense was so good. Now we're 13 years later. Hardly anyone in the world can get through him.
3-6. On the table.
And a couple unforced errors from Lorenzo of late. Cooled off just a little bit. Oh. Don't see Ja go for that kind of power very often, but he does right there. Well, that ball hit the net, but this game is all but out of reach for Lorenzo. So if you want nets against you, you'd rather have them when you're way down than when it's 9-all or something like that. They're going to change balls. And Lorenzo doing some deep serve training. Down 9-3. You tend to do things you wouldn't normally do if the score was close. It's not that he's giving up. He's not at all. But why not just serve a couple deep and swing? Worked out for him. And then go for a big banana flick receive. If it lands, hey, you're within 3. But finally he missed one. There's another deep serve and crank by Lorenzo. So 3 deep serves in a row. And he's doing that because he's way down, so he's just decided, I'm going to serve deep and just crank the next one. They've all gone in so far. Let's see if he does it again. Nope. That'll do it. Kanak Ja wins the 4th game, 11-7, as we look at that last point right there. Oh, wait, that ball hit the edge. I apologize. I did not see that until the replay. Suddenly, Ja's got a little pressure on him. 2 points. It's not a comfortable lead anymore. Well, that was quality play by Ja to win that last point. Lorenzo really put some pressure on him. That 4th game, it looked over. It's a nice job by Lorenzo, battling back. But to no avail, and we are going to a game 5. Ja had at least 4 match points against him in that third game. He trailed 2-0. He was down 10-9, 11-10, 12-11, 13-12. And then he won 15-13. So yes, he was down 4 match points in that third game.
Vamos, Adriana. ¡Ay!
Fight, set.
¡Yo!
Kanak to serve.
Vamos arriba, dale.
Lobo.
Vamos.
One love.
Well, great decision by Ja. Coming out of that fourth game, he had a lot of time to think about what he was going to serve. You know, when I play, I think of what are my first 2 serves going to be? Well, that was his first serve, and it was brilliant. And the second one. Oh, wait, did that ball hit the edge?
One all.
Let's see it again. No, that hit Ja's hand. That did not hit the edge. No, that hit the hand of Ja. That was not an edge ball.
One all.
That's one of the worst calls we've seen this tournament. That hit Ja's hand. We saw it on the replay, and that is really unlucky for Ja. That wasn't even close to the edge, but it hit his hand, and it made the umpire think it came off the edge. Man, that's unlucky for Ja. That point was taken from him instead of being up 2-0. That just happened, and he's now trailing by 1 point in this 5th game. Oh, beautiful backhand punch there from Ja. Let's watch it again. Right there. You know, I'm impressed with Ja's reaction. He got that point taken from him. He really didn't battle it very much. I'd be pretty ticked off. If that happened to me, he just kind of brushed it off and played on. That's a beautiful finesse play there from Ja. Let's watch it again. He goes around. Lorenzo thought he was going to put some heat on that ball, and Ja just finessed it in, won the point outright. Speed not always necessary. Oh, beautiful decision. Ja had that plan. Watch him serve, and he's going, I'm stepping around, and executed it perfectly.
Estamos yo. Vamos, Santiago. ¡Ay, yo!
So the athletes will change sides of the court. Ja takes a 5-3 lead in this 5th and deciding game.
5-3.
¡Yo!
What a great get by Ja, because watch this forehand down the line right there from Lorenzo. And what a reaction from Ja. Great defense. Once again, we've seen him come up with some big-time defensive plays this whole match. And that's a quality receive. Not easy to take that ball down the line. He did it well there. And you saw his reaction. He was kind of happy that ball missed because he was not waiting down the line there. Another quality receive by Ja, and he wins the point. Here we watch it again. Quality receive into the body of Lorenzo, and then forced him to that wide backhand. So Ja has calmly come out in this fifth game. Remember, he had 1 point taken away from him. The umpire claimed the ball hit the edge, that Lorenzo hit the edge. It did not. It hit Ja's hand. So it really should be 9-3 if called correctly. Oh. Well, that's probably going to do it for Lorenzo right there. You're down 8-4 and you miss one of those. That's tough to come back from. Nice receive. Oh, that's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. Someone pushes to your backhand, you just rip it down the line. Kanak Ja style. Man, what a great comeback and win here for Ja. Down 4 match points in that third game. They say don't count your chickens before they hatch, so this game is not over. Let's see if Ja can finish it off. And he does it with his favorite serve, the heavy side chop short serve. Seen him do that his whole career. When he really wants a point, he loves going to that serve. What a match for Kanak Ja. Sure, he might not have played his greatest table tennis, but when the going got tough, he got tougher, and Lorenzo played fantastic table tennis. Those first 3 games, had his moments in the fourth. That fifth game kind of got away from him early, and we saw the end result. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for anyone that's just joined us, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. We are in Rock Hill, South Carolina. My name is Jimmy Butler. It is a pleasure to have all of you with us here today. We are watching the men's team final, USA versus Argentina. Kanak was down 4 match points in the first match against Santiago Lorenzo. He trailed 2-0, 10-9, 11-10, 12-11, and 13-12. Pulled that game out, won the fourth, and won the fifth. So USA leads this match 1-0. And that man that just served the ball is Sid Naresh of the USA. He's 21 years old, currently ranked number 123 in the world, and is having a really good tournament. He's won all of his matches but one. He lost in the quarterfinals of the men's singles to world number 3, Hugo Calderano. He lost that match 4-2. He has looked impressive in all of his matches, including against Calderano. Obviously, he's a big underdog and did a lot of good stuff in that match and won 2 games. And he's got his work cut out for him because he is playing Horacio Suentes of Argentina, who is ranked number 74 in the world and is 27 years old. And Naresh gets on the board for the first time this game. Suentes came out and ran off 4 in a row to start this game. That was a nice touch shot there by Suentes. Looked like he was going to attack it and just touch that ball to the short forehand of Naresh. There's a quality receive from Naresh. Pressured the Suentes serve there. There's a little nice touch shot from Naresh, taking a page out of the book of Suentes. So Suentes came out in this game, won the first 4 points. Naresh now has won 5 out of the last 6 points, and we are tied at 5. Oh, what a great reaction on the serve return from Naresh. Watch this reaction right there. That's good stuff. Wow. That's some good defense from Naresh. Obviously, the ball hits the top of the net here, so he got some luck because that caused Suentes to not really have much of a chance there. Some nice job of using those quick legs of Naresh to run around that court and get those balls back. Just like that, Naresh has won 7 out of the last 8 points. And Naresh pumped up on that serve. He goes deep. You hear the grunt from Suentes because it caught him off guard. That's too good. Watch the receive. Look at that force and then the finish. Naresh can really pressure you with his banana flick on the receive. And you saw a good one that last point. Oh, man. That's just what Naresh has been doing the whole tournament. Watch this shot. I mean, that's too good. And Suentes says, hey, I can do that too. Watch this backhand punch. Oh, actually, it was a, I don't know if that was a punch or a loop. Maybe it was half and half. And it was a beautiful shot. Whatever it was.
Hey, thanks.
That was a nice stop block there from Suentes. He was out of position. He came up with a creative shot. Unbelievable finish for Naresh. I mean, he looked dead in the water that point. And Suentes shaking his head like, what the heck do I got to do to win that point? Look at that shot. Then comes in, takes over the offense, and then the finish. Man, Naresh has been magical this tournament. We've seen him do that a number of times, but to do it at such a big moment. I mean, it's 10-9. He comes up with that kind of shot.
Second game at service, Argentina, love all. One no. One all. Okay. Leave more la ball, okay? One all.
Naresh got a little warning there on his serve. I'm not sure what it was, but just a warning.
2-1.
Dale, 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 dale. Vamos a jugar, dale. Dale.
Oh, great stuff by Suentes. Watch Naresh get to those balls. He's been moving so well this tournament. Quick on his feet. Just chasing so many balls down. Suentes is a speed player. He loves to play fast from both sides. Doesn't change the pace up very often. He just wants to come at you with speed. Like that and that. And if you're not able to get him out of rhythm, he'll do that to you. the whole match. Naresh here did everything right, but he missed the easy one there. Now Suentes starting this game similar to the first, coming out very strong, taking a 4-point lead.
6-3.
Question is Naresh going to answer like he was able to do the first game? And Naresh just cooled off a little bit after that first game tear he went on. Wow, that's 2 big-time receives in a row. This one was even more impressive because of this finish right there.
Más cerca, lo tienes cerca.
10-6. Net. 10-6.
That's a wrap for this second game. Suentes comes out and dominates, winning 11-6. We are tied up at 1 game apiece.
Second game at 7 USA, low all.
Tu sei.
One, low.
Dale, dale. Dale, dale.
One, all. Two, one.
It was a nice 1-2 punch by Suentes. Drilling that backhand down the line and then wide angled put away with his forehand from that backhand side.
One, three.
Fuentes has started all 3 games. About as good as you can do. That first game got away from him. Naresh came up with some incredible shots there to win the first. That second game was all Fuentes, and now he starts this third game up 4-1. Oh, man, that's
Four,
good
two.
stuff there, Mr. Naresh. Watch him get real low right there. Get his full body into that forehand finish.
Let's. 4, 2.
It's a good thing that was a let serve because Naresh was totally caught off guard with that deep serve. He was backpedaling.
5, 2. Three, 5.
Well started with a quality receive, and now we're going to watch the finish from Naresh.
Eso.
Six, 4.
Let's look at that again. Nice backhand opening, and watch this forehand finish. Stepping around from Naresh. And this forehand has improved. He can really lay into those balls now. He's quick enough to get there. Now he's really getting his whole body into his finishes on his forehand. It's another nice looking forehand from Naresh. Fuentes is going to take a timeout and talk things over.
Time out, Argentina.
Well, for those of you that have just joined us, welcome to the ITTF Pan American Championships. We're at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. My name is Jimmy Butler. It is a pleasure to have all of you with us here today. We are watching the men's team final. Kanak won the first match 3-2, had 4 match points against him in the third game, trailed 2-0, somehow pulled it out, ended up winning the 5th game easily to give Team USA a 1-0 lead in this team tie.
Time.
Vamos, Ariel. Está abriendo más.
rally coming out of the timeout. That is great stuff out there. It's definitely the point of this match. So as I said, Team USA leads this 1-0. To get here, the United States defeated Brazil 3-1 in the semifinal. Argentina defeated Mexico 3-2 in their semifinal.
Hey.
6-7.
Vámonos ahora, rápido.
At times, Suentes jammed that receive quick off the bounce, kept the ball low through the timing off of Naresh. Oh, what a block by Naresh. He took one from his middle. Let's watch it right there. And that won him the point. An awkward looking block. Sometimes you just try to get it on any way you can. Naresh came up with a interesting block there.
Jung!
7-9.
Quality rally there. Naresh almost recovered. But Suentes, too tough, winning that point. Now he's got the serve and 2 game points. And he takes it on the first serve. He goes deep.
Argentina 2-1.
And we've seen these athletes do that so often. Not only this competition, we see it at the highest levels all over the globe. When it gets down to winning time, in these tight, close moments at the end, you'll see these guys go deep with the serve quite a bit. It puts pressure on the opponent to have to make an attack. When the pressure's on the most.
Game, service, Argentina, love out. Love 1.
Go. What up?
1 all.
Well, if you're Naresh, you're happy to have a 2-1 lead because the first 3 games he just started in the hole each and every game. So he's thinking, man, it'd be nice if I could keep things even or even have a little lead to start one of these games. Man, what a get there. Almost recovered. You saw his reaction. So, hey, man, this is a great start for Naresh to be at 2-all. I mean, he started 4-0 down the first game, 6-2 the second. The third game was not much better.
Net. 3-2.
Oh, that's too good.
2-4.
Tip your hat to Mr. Suentes. Look at that shot. That was a net dribbler, we like to call that, where it just barely goes over the net and it bounces twice. Almost impossible to get that back. Always entertaining to watch when you see a guy pretty much leave the court of play and then you saw Naresh run back. Was able to recover the first one, but not get in position for that second one. So nice defense from Suentes.
Timeout, USA.
So we're going to have a timeout from Naresh. As this game starting to get close to being out of reach, trail 6-3, 2-1. He's going to talk things over with his coach.
Time. Six, three.
That ball hit the top of the net there from Suentes, causing Naresh to miss it.
Hey.
4-7.
Net.
Net. 4-7.
No!
8-4.
Suentes has pretty much dominated this whole match. That first game got away from him. He had a big lead, lost it partly due to the great play of Naresh. But the second, third, and fourth has been all Suentes. And that'll do it.
11-4 games tonight for Argentina.
Ratio. Cifuentes wins this match 3-1. And he will tie this team tie up at 1 match apiece. Coming up shortly will be Leang from the United States, facing off against Francisco Sanchi from Argentina.
La pelota.
So we're about to start this third match of this team tie. It is USA 1, Argentina 1.
First game.
And that man that's about to serve is Jishan Leang of the United States, 33 years old, currently ranked number 170 in the world. His opponent, Francisco Sanchi from Argentina, 26 years old, currently ranked number 146 in the world. This is a best of 5 team match. And this third match here will be best of 5 as well. So a nice start for Leang. He looked flat in the semifinals, lost his match relatively easily. Didn't look like the normal Jishan that we're used to. And that's what we're used to right there. Yang not only looked flat, but he looked a little slow in his feet. But starting this match, he has looked quick like he normally does. That can happen sometimes. It was his first match of the day. It's hard to find a rhythm sometimes in that first match. This is now his second match of the day. He looks a lot quicker and sharper. He looks really sharp. Not only is he moving good, but when you start seeing him rip his backhand like that, then you know he's feeling it, because he doesn't play with a lot of power on his backhand, but he does his forehand. Man, he is on fire. Finally loses a point, and that took great play from Sanchi to finally get on the board in this first game. That was a nice looking serve from Sanchi. It had all the qualities of a good deep serve. It was low to the net. It had good speed, and the ball landed towards the white line on Leang's side of the table. And Sanchi answers with a 3-point run of his own after Leang started this game up 5-0. You see the reaction from Sanchi. He's pumped up because he was in big trouble this point and somehow turned things around with a nice defensive play on his backhand side. So a 5-point run for Leang to start the game, a 4-point run for Sanchi to answer, and then Leang stops that 4-point run and now leads this game 6-4. Sanchi's got some nice looking quick strokes there, very short strokes. Doesn't take him long to execute. He's got quick legs to go with those quick strokes, so he is an energy player. That's great stuff by both athletes as we watch the end of that point from our AI cameras. Doing the work out there. quite a receipt from Sanchi. Put a lot of mustard on that shot. Well, this has been a seesaw battle in this whole first game. It's a game of runs. First half of the game. Now both athletes going back and forth. Oh, that sort of really fooled Sanchi there. He thought that was heavy underspin. It was no spin, and you saw him miss it badly. So great serve by Leang. A little trickery. Oh, that's Liang's favorite shot. Watch him miss this and look over to his bench. He's like, what the heck? I usually make that shot. So that'll make life a little more difficult for Leang. He's going to have to win one of these game points off of the Sanchi serve now. Not able to do it that time. Great job by Sanchi. Extending that rally. Winning that point. So this will be the third game point for Leang. Ouch. That is a painful way to lose a table tennis game. You save a couple game points, you're within 10-9, and you serve off the table. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're Sanchi. On the flip side, how good does that feel if you're Leang? Boy, the pressure was on. That was a gift. Leang will take it.
Second game, Sanchi serve, love ball.
Let's serve. We'll play it again. There's a nice backhand opening from Leang. He doesn't like to go for a lot of power from that backhand side. It is something, though, he has improved over the last year or so. He's a control player from that backhand side. He's a power player from the forehand side. So what you'll see his opponents do is they're trying to hit him on that backhand side so they don't have to deal with so much speed. Oh, there's another speedy backhand from Leang. Leang says, what are you talking about? I've improved my backhand and I can do that now. There's a good look. The Leang forehand, boy, he really lays into these balls. Nice receive and finish from Sanchi. Really chumped on that receive, took it off the bounce, kept it low to the net and short. That ball popped up there. Nice rally. Oh, man. Another good-looking backhand from Leang. It did hit the top of the net, but what a nice reaction there. We get a timeout from the bench of Sanchi. Now we get a good look at Leang talking to his coach, Mark Hazinski, the current U.S. national team coach. And there you see Sid Naresh, who lost the last match, his brother standing right next to him to the left. In the middle of Hazinski and Sid Naresh, that is Nandan Naresh's younger brother. Finished second at the U.S. National Championships in the men's singles several months ago. Lost to Kanak 4-1 in that final, one of his best singles results of his career.
Time.
Yang running away with the second game. Had a big lead the first game as well. Sanchi made a comeback. Missed his serve. Down 10-9. This has been all Leang. Not able to drill that backhand in. Looking good nevertheless.
10-5.
Nice, heavy underspin serve from Leang. Got Sanchi to dump that in the middle of the net.
6-10.
Like to see Leang aggressive on his backhand side. He's been doing that the whole match, made most of them. In his previous match in the semifinal that he lost, he was playing really passive on the backhand side. And that didn't work out too well for him.
11-7.
That's a wrap for the second game. Jishan Liang dominates it, ultimately winning it 11-7 as we get a good look at Liang once again talking to his coach Mark Kaczynski. I was mentioning Sid Naresh. You see that young man walking off the court right now. That is the younger brother of Sid Naresh. His name is Nandan Naresh. Like I said, he finished second in the Nationals a couple months ago, losing to world number 24 Kanak in the finals 4-1. He is currently ranked number 139 in the world, Nandan Naresh, the younger brother of Sid Naresh. Sid Naresh currently at number 123 in the world, so they're both pretty much at the same world ranking.
Serve set. USA to serve. Lobo.
Good.
Love.
I'm talking about the Naresh brothers, Sid Naresh, 21 years old, and his younger brother Nandan Naresh, 18 years old, so 3 years apart. We are back again in this third match of this finals of the ITTF Pan American Championships team competition. Jishan Liang currently leads this third match of the team tie 2-0. And he has jumped out to a 3-0 lead in this third game. We are tied up at one match apiece. There's a good look at the Naresh brothers right there. Well, I'd love to see Leang. He misses this, but we didn't see this in the semifinals, and he's just going for it on his backhand. Literally every time the ball goes there. So you know he had a talk with his team, and they probably said, let that backhand loose. We'll live with it whether you make it or miss it, but we want to see you go for it. And he's had a lot of success with his backhand this match. That ball was a mishit. That's why you saw Sanchi put his hand up. Came off his racket funny, hit the edge of his racket. Now we're going to get a timeout from Liang.
Repeat, 4.
So Leang comes out of a timeout, looking good, wins that point there. He wants to keep the pressure on Sanchi. And he does it. Another quality shot. It has been all Leang each and every game. Sanchi climbed out of a hole in the first game, came to 10-9, missed his own serve. He was down 10-9. It's been all Leang from there. This game far from over. Oh, that ball hit the edge, and that was a big-time edge for Sanchi. So instead of trailing like he has each and every game, he has tied this third game up at 6 apiece. That time Leang was passive on that backhand opening. Oh, great serve. We've seen Leang do that several times this match. When he really wants a point, he loads it up with heavy, heavy underspin. And that's caught Sanchi off guard at least 3 or 4 times that I can remember. It's a nice serve from Sanchi. Watch this pop up. Great job by Sanchi. Trailed this game 6-3. Has won 6 out of 7 points. There's a quality point there from Sanchi, and he has himself a little bit of a cushion to win this third game. He's about to have 2 opportunities, and he's going to try to do it with the serve. And that's one opportunity lost because he did everything right except make that shot. He was in position, had everything he wanted, couldn't finish.
Let 10-9.
Be aware of a deep serve if you're Leang. Went short, and he does it. Great job by Sanchi, battling back that third game and extending this match to a 4th game.
Fourth set. Argentina to serve. Lobo.
So we are back in this men's team final of the Pan American Championships here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Jishan Leang currently leads this match against Francisco Sanchi, 2-1. We are tied at 1 match apiece in this team tie. Kanak won the first match 3-2 after having 4 match points against him in the third game. Horacio Suentes defeated Sid Naresh 3-1 in the second match. This is a really important match, obviously for both teams, but more so for Argentina as we watch a nice rally here, because Kanak is coming up next after this match, no matter what happens, and he will face off against Horacio Suentes. And Kanak has had his way with Suentes head-to-head over the years. So that's going to be a tough asking of Suentes. So I would say this match more realistic for Argentina compared to the next match. Suentes is a great player, so don't get me wrong. He's got the skill level to pull it off. It's going to be a tough ask. Great rally, both athletes, as we watch it again. There's the power of Leang. Let's watch it again. Just a little bit of a pop-up, and then Leang wipes that ball out. Leang has left the building. There he is. He's come back. That ball went into the next court.
again. USA serve. Love up. Four, two.
Street.
Argentina leads 2 games to 1. And coming up next, they will want the Kanak. Coming out of the middle, Kanak versus Suentes.
Good evening and welcome. We are at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center for the 2025 Pan American Championships, and we are right in the middle of it. It's the men's teams event, and Team USA has their back to the walls. 2 matches to 1 down against a very tough Argentinian team, and we've got maybe the match of the night in front of us right now. Kanak, the number 24 ranked player in the world, taking on Hugo C. Fuentes. As Hugo C. Fuentes, of course, is a star from Argentina, Horacio C. Fuentes. So he's a star in Argentina, not in Colorado, but he is a star in Colorado as well. I am Mark Thompson. I am joined by my good friend and commentator, Estefania Ramirez. And Steph, thank you very much for joining us today for kind of a late game edition here.
Hello, everyone. I'm Estefania Ramirez, and I will cover this amazing game in Spanish to everybody can learn in Spanish. So, welcome to the 2025 ITTF Pan American Championship. It's that third game, Mark.
It is a very difficult one right here. Jishan Leang was up 2-0 in his match against, and I apologize, I was working here inside the building, but Jishan ended up losing 3 games in a row, and that has put the Team USA in a bit of a tough spot here. Kanak Ja, in come-from-behind fashion, won his match, the initial match of this event between Team USA and Team Argentina. So Kanak Ja trying to keep the team alive here in match number 4.
Yeah, that's right. And now it's Argentina up 2-1. And Argentina really need to start and the best that they can. But Kanak have all the pressure, so I think it will be really interesting game because it's everything or nothing.
Everything or nothing. It all comes down to this.
And started with an amazing point.
Good flip backhand that time by Cifuentes. Ja had trouble with it. 1-0 lead for the Argentinian.
Love 2. Love 3.
Interesting point. Some blocks, some top spin. I guess Kanak Jack. It's a little bit tired.
Oh, no shot there by Cifuentes. It looked like Ja was guessing to the backhand side, and Cifuentes went the other way. Beautiful shot. Now he's at 4-0 here in game 1 of this best of 5 in the 4th match of this showdown between Team USA and Argentina. Kanak Ja, very good, and he reaches out over the table with that flick to Steph. Beautiful placement there, and Ja on the board. Good backhand-to-backhand exchange there, Steph, between Kanak, Ja, and Cifuentes, and it's Ja who ends up on the strong arm of the set there, now up, or trailing 3-5 to the Argentinian.
5-4.
It's our point.
5-6.
Steph, we are late in the day here, and of course, all of these players have played a lot of table tennis today here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. And Kanak Ja's had some very difficult matches, but none more difficult than his first one here against the Argentino Santiago Lorenzo, where Lorenzo had 2 match points against Kanak Ja earlier in this match against the Argentinian team, and Ja, true to form, was able to come back. But that takes a lot out of you, both physically and mentally, to play a match like that.
Yeah, that's right, Mark. It was a really intense match between Kanak and Lorenzo, and it was 2 set down. So I guess Kanak have a really good challenge here with the physical condition, a lot of pressure, being 2-1 down for the whole game. So
Cifuentes, who beat Sid Naresh in the second match of this setup between the Team Argentina and Team USA, the men's team match here. And he's got to be pretty exhausted as well. Both teams played their semifinal matches earlier today and then followed it up quickly with the final here at Rock Hill. So a lot of table tennis for all of these guys. Kanak Ja's.
Kanak's performance is just really, really good. He's been down and recovery each point, playing smart. Now it's 9-6, just 1 point after being 5-2, losing for Kanak. Now it's 9-6.
He's run off 5 straight points here against Cifuentes, so he's on a bit of a roll. Very interesting touch match between the 2 players there.
It's a
Steph.
dancing. See?
And then Kanak opened up with a very nice forehand kind of flick slap, and now has game point here in game 1.
10-7 for Kanak. Oh, excellent backhand.
Just caught the edge of the table, perfectly placed there by Horacio Cifuentes. Now, Ja is going to take the towel break here and regroup a bit. Up 10-8, still with 2 more game points here in game 1.
Interesting, because Kanak it will serve, so I think that point it will be crucial for close the match. Excellent.
Big swing by Cifuentes, but he missed on the forehand. Ja goes with the long and fast serve there and trying to tee up on it with Cifuentes, but misses, and game 1 goes to Kanak Ja. As noted, He's won a lot of table tennis today at all, but he also won the silver medal in the men's singles event here at the Pan American Championships in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We're at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. I am Mark Thompson. I'm joined by my good friend Estefania Romerios, and
Perfect.
I'm getting there.
We very poor in that
Hit us
Spanish.
with some Spanish here, man.
Talking about Spanish, I want to welcome all the Spanish speakers. So I think that's the moment to speak and learn Spanish. Bienvenidos a toda la audiencia hispanohablante al 2025 Campeonato Panamericano de Adultos. Estamos en Rojo, Carolina del Sur, transmitiendo en vivo. Soy Estefanía Ramírez y pueden comentar si nos están escuchando. Estamos en un interesante juego entre Kanak de Estados Unidos y Horacio Fuentes Argentina. Estados Unidos está abajo 2-1.
And Steph is a former player in El Salvador. You know a lot of the people that have participated in this event. I've seen you talking with all of your friends and having a really what has been a very fun time here in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Yeah, it's really good experience with again my friends. So I'm very familiar with the Latin America level, and I think it's kind of surprised that Argentina, after being complicated match, have a complicated match with Mexico, now is out with USA. You can see the level of Latin America just with the type of results so far.
What has really stood out to me for a lot of the Latin American teams and countries is the team camaraderie that they have, particularly the group from Mexico, who I thought, I don't want to say they overachieved, but they did reach the semifinals against a very good Argentina team, and you watch them, the way they bound together as a team. I think that was a big part of it, actually.
Definitely. It's one of the important parts. It's a team event. You have to have the best performance with your players. Roommate? Roommate, no?
Roommate, yes.
It should be roommate? No.
Your roommate's critical when you're in pro hockey traveling on the road, I can tell you that much. Excellent exchange that time. Fuentes on the attack with the backhand. Had Ja backed off the table just a bit and got jammed. And now Fuentes leading 3-2. Great placement by Kanak Ja. Beautiful kind of inside-out forehand deep to the backhand corner. Really no hope on that type of shot, Steph.
Yeah, and if you can see right now, that tower time, it would be really important since they came to play many matches. So it's just every single point, every single energy that you spend, it's important.
This time Ja hits the other corner with the forehand. Beautiful shot. Again, Fuentes, very little chance to get to that one, and Ja leading here in game 2, 4-3, leading 1-0. You could tell Ja was upset with himself that time.
And I upset too.
Because it was a relatively easy shot. The ball popped up high. He tried to swipe it.
Flip.
Window. Yes.
Flip it. Nice backhand.
Great point. Cifuentes, tremendous recovery there, was able to get himself into position to save a couple of very difficult shots from Kanak and now leads by 2 here, 4-6. It looked like that Cifuentes was going to be beat on the forehand side, but he made a beautiful recovery there.
Good. 6-4. Six five.
It's 5-7 mark. This set is really important for USA, so we can see Kanak is just reading.
Yeah, he takes the opportunity with the towel break again.
Yes.
Down by 2 at 5-7 and the serve here in game 2.
Net.
And
5-7.
of course, Team USA is down 2-1 here. Kanak won his match, the opener against Santiago Lorenzo. But Sid Naresh was defeated by Cifuentes in the second match. And then Leang, who is up 2-0 over Francisco Sanchi, ended up losing that match as well. So Team USA with their back to the wall here in the finals of the men's event, the Pan American Championships at Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Pause. 8-6.
One of the points that Jimmy Butler made repeatedly in the earlier match today that Team USA beat Brazil was how good Ja is on the receive of the serve. It was a good example of it, but a good response by Cifuentes as well. Powerful receive return by Ja, hit just as well or perhaps even better by Cifuentes, who now leads by 3 at 9-6 with the serve.
Nice backhand.
7-9. 8.
Really nice backhand. That's all that I Kanak need in this match. Being more aggressive with the first topspin loop.
Ja missed stepping up for what looked like an easy flip down the line there, Steph. He's running on the side of the table and just hit it a little bit too hot and missed, and now it's game point for Cifuentes.
Well,
What an interesting shot there by Kanak Ja. Almost a complete hook around with an underneath backhand, and just the way he almost grabbed onto the ball and spun it back on the table. Very unique shot. And that does it for game 2 as Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina evens this match up at 1 game apiece. Kanak not happy with his receive there. Obviously went long and finds himself now tied 1-1 with Cifuentes. And of course, a good example of the nature of Kanak was that match earlier in this matchup against Argentina when he was playing Santiago Lorenzo. We've mentioned it a couple of times, but he had 2 match points against. And Steph, one of the things that has stood out to me since the day I've watched Kanak start playing, and I've been around this now for 8 years with USATT, is the guy plays the more trouble he's in, the better he plays.
yeah, I can believe it was 2-0 down 10-A, and if I put it in his position, I will just really nervous. But he has Like he has a really good performance, so I think it would be interesting set. Even if he's down 2-1, I think Kanak always resolution the trouble, let's say.
He is very resilient, and he's one of those guys that just the harder the game is, the better he plays. And for
Hmm.
all athletes, I can't think of a better trait to have. We were talking about this earlier, but table tennis is one game that in virtually every match you play, you have adversity. I mean, in other sports, there are games you play where you don't have a whole lot of adversity, but in table tennis, it's a constant reminder how difficult this sport is, and it's a mental battle and challenge to stay just positive and be able to not give up when things look their bleakest.
Definitely, it's mental game that also need to have really good physical condition. And we can see here the difference when you play around four match in this is the match number 4 for Kanak just in one afternoon. It's not even a day. So um it's important. Everything is important. Everything count. And he's serving now more in the middle of the table. And I think it's a strategy to start to be his aggressive shots. Yes. Many short balls.
On the attack that time, Horatio Cifuentes. That was not a great return receive off the serve by Ja, and it started a sequence that Cifuentes was definitely the aggressor, has tied this game up at 3. Game 3, tied 1 game apiece here in match number 4. Team USA versus Team Argentina. This is the men's finals for the team event.
Great nice long service. Very nice reception by Horacio Cifuentes.
Ja went fast and long with the serve that time. Cifuentes was able to handle it, but on the 4th ball off the top of the net and out, and it is 4-4. Great receive by Ja there. Fast and long serve by Cifuentes. Ja looked like he was jammed right at the side of the hip. Got it back with pace. Ball went off the edge of the paddle of Horatio Cifuentes, and they're going to check that one for a crack. And we've seen that relatively frequently during the Pan Am Championships as the players want to play with a ball that is in playable condition. And if you get a crack on it, forget it. No telling what's going to happen if one gets in play like that, Steph.
Definitely. Mark, even balls count here. Many players are adapting to some balls, so that's just a small part of the competition that really matters. Then it's 5-5, Mark.
5-5. Great short serve that time by Ja. Started it off. And then he was clearly the aggressor on that point. And into the left hip, his shot forehand. And we may get a timeout here.
Timeout.
And I love the way you say Horatio's last name. Say it again so I can hear that again. Cifuentes.
Horacio Cifuentes. Yes.
Cifuentes.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, Steph, I have to work on my Spanish. I have leave a lot to be desired there, but I appreciate you kind of leading me in the right direction. If we get to match number 5, and that would only happen if Kanak Ja beats Cifuentes here in
Mhm.
match number 4. But for Team USA, it's going to be Sid Naresh going in the 5th match against Santiago Lorenzo, who might be have a little bit to make up for from the first match loss to Kanak Ja. He might have a little bit of an edge to his game after being up 2-0 on Ja and ending up losing that one. So the psychology of Santiago Lorenzo coming in for match number 5 to close it out for himself and his teammates.
Time.
And we've talked about it already, but particularly the Latin American countries, it really does have a team atmosphere where the players are looking at one another and doing their best for their teammates or their roommates or whatever.
Teammates. Um, yes, definitely. I think Latin America culture, is so warmer, so we can see even in the sports how is the relationship, um, players, teams, even. Um, oof.
Oh, what a
Oh
great
my God.
point.
6-all.
Cifuentes with some tremendous defensive shots here to block back on the table. And Ja just missed the high bouncing ball. We're tied at 6. What a play by Horatio Cifuentes.
Yes, it's just amazing. See how the high level it's just show point by point in this competition. Oh my God.
Nice reverse pendulum serve that time.
A lot of the rushing for Kanak.
Hey!
6-8.
Cifuentes definitely on the attack. He's kind of rubbing his right shoulder there because he had 3 or 4 big slams in a row trying to get the tension out of his right shoulder there.
Daughter!
6-9.
Vamos!
Wow.
10-6.
Wow.
It's not a ball you see Kanak Ja miss very often, but it went off the top of the net and wide. And now with game point here in game 3 is Cifuentes. He's got 4 of them, up 10-6.
10-7.
It's a big swing on the first one, but it's into the net. And
11-7.
Cifuentes with a tremendous defensive play there. The ball popped up. Ja drilled it right into the middle of his chest. And Cifuentes got the backhand up and just blocked it back on the table. And Ja dumped it into the net. An 11-7 win here for Horatio Cifuentes of Team Argentina, who now has Team USA really on the brink of elimination. Up 2-1. Cifuentes sitting on an opportunity here to knock off the host country, Team USA, with a win here in the men's team event.
It would be a tough moment for Team USA. Have this lose this game because in the papers we see Kanak in in a strong position. And
He's
our,
clearly one of the top players in the world,
he
and
is one of the
Cifuentes
best
is an
players.
excellent player. Obviously, he's playing great table tennis right now. He's
He is one of top players too in the world. Let's say the
Game
Kanak
4,
performance is
service
just insane.
USA, love
So
all.
we um, we can see here. I think that he will back from.
not
One, love.
down 2 games to 1 to Cifuentes. Starts out game 4.
Oh, the music.
Sometimes they look at us for talking too loud, but I don't think it was us that time.
Okay, 1-1, 2-0. Sorry.
Good start for Ja here.
Yeah, I
in
can
game
see
4.
focus kind of this set.
Cifuentes seems very comfortable on the attack. And he put the pressure on Ja there, and his second lob goes long. 2-1 now for Horatio Cifuentes for Argentina.
All.
Ja caught the top of the net there, went long 2-2. Ja looks a little bit out of sorts in the last couple of games. He just hasn't been quite as sharp, and got to think that some of it is just having played so much already today.
That's the points that the Kanak need to play close to the table, aggressive, fast, but I think it's easy to tell from outside. It's just a lot of matches, a lot of pressure, and so.
Backhand flip that time from Cifuentes goes long, and Ja builds a 2-point lead. Ja has had a couple of tough matches today. Earlier in the day, he played Leonardo Ilzuka from Brazil, and that was a battle as well. And that was the way he started the day.
Yes. And even for Argentina, it was a really tough match against Mexico. So both teams are in a hard position right now.
Nice received that time by Kanak.
I guess.
Flip backhand with a lot of pace back into the body of Cifuentes. Now 6-2.
And we can see how Horacio Santiago get frustrated with this point.
Oh, great block back onto the table by Cifuentes as Ja was out of the picture after an all-or-nothing forehand there. And Cifuentes just blocked it back to the left side of the table and is now with his serve at 3-7.
Wow. Interesting to see how all the president from Latin America and USA is on the background. I think that's a little bit pressure for the players. What do you think, Mark?
I think that you're absolutely right, Steph. When you've got the brass looking at you, you're like, I better play well right now. And sometimes that can have the exact opposite effect.
Oh, point.
Ja takes one in the shoulder at the end, but Cifuentes.
His block, his consistent is just amazing. And then, wow.
What a point. That was the rally of this match so far.
Yes. 10-4. Match point.
And on the first opportunity, Kanak Ja wins game 4 by a score of 11-4. So we're all tied up at 2 games apiece, with Team USA facing elimination, down 2 matches to 1 to Team Argentina. And if Ja were to win this, of course, it would push it to a 5th match, which we've noted is going to be Sid Naresh and Santiago Lorenzo, which could be a very interesting match. A lot of pressure on both of those young men.
Yes.
And you think about Sid Naresh, a kid who is generally is a college student playing, elite level table tennis here in Rock Hill, South Carolina, and to have everything kind of fall on his shoulders in the men's event final would be a very interesting way to end the weekend.
Yes, yes, for sure. It's 9 p.m. Imagine for him being his.
It's a school night.
Yes, it's a bad time.
His mom's gonna be mad, man. He's out too late on a school night.
Mark, it's just interesting how is this match is 2-2. Argentina is lead 2-1 against USA. It's incredible. The matches that they have been playing here in Rock Hill, in South Carolina.
Good step around backhand that time by Cifuentes, a flip to the forehand side and kind of caught Ja on the wrist.
Oh.
Kind of a flat slam backhand that missed long by Cifuentes. That's a shot that you see Hugo Calderano do oftentimes, kind of that flat, hard backhand, lots of pace, and he usually doesn't miss.
Yeah, no, Hugo Calderano. That's a great backhand shot.
2-1.
3-1.
Ja now opens up a 4-point lead on Horacio Cifuentes as the forehand loop went long. And at the 5th point in game 5, the players will change sides. And Kanak Ja will be on the far side now, taking on Horacio Cifuentes of Argentina. And he's been a formidable opponent for Ja in this match. Ja trying to come from behind here. He's down 2 games to 1, battle back in game 4. But nice receive here by Cifuentes.
It's 5-2, but remember, even if it's just 3 point every single point, it's more pressure. So
5-2.
Nice point.
Suentes doing a good job moving to his left on the backhand. Well, flips back onto the table. Ja tried to change the side of the table, but missed long. And now within two. And the serve, Horatio Cifuentes.
5-3. Nice. Philip.
Aggressive forehand here by Ja, right into the body of Cifuentes, pushed him backwards, and reopens the 3-point lead at 3-6. Backhand to backhand exchange. Ends up going off the edge of the paddle of Cifuentes, high into the air. Ja catches it, looks at the ball, and this one may be cracked as well as Steph. And Kanak
Wow,
Ja.
2 balls.
We had a match earlier, Jimmy Butler and I did, where I think they went through 3 different balls.
Oh my God.
Obviously, at this level of table tennis, any type of, and Jimmy made the point that it could be just a scratch on the ball that can change the flight as well. So they want to make sure the ball is completely clean and round, certainly at this stage of the match. Great block on the backhand by Ja, but Cifuentes stayed right with it. Shot directly to the left hip of Kanak Ja. That's a tough play to make around your body when the ball is coming in with pace, but certainly to the middle of the body, but even on either hip, particularly the left hip for a right-handed player.
5-7.
Yeah, play to the middle of the body. It's one of the best strategy when player can do it. So. Oh.
Cifuentes not happy with himself missing that backhand. I don't think he thought that Ja was going to be able to get that back with the block, but he was able to do so, blocked it right from the middle of his chest. Now leads 8-5, Kanak Ja does here in Game 5.
Oh, wow. I think he lost the concentration and service loan for that type of moment is not the best, So let's see how Kanak respond with his service.
And Kanak Ja ends up getting match point here as he's able to kind of, interesting enough, Steph, he stepped hard to his right and used the backhand on that play.
Ooh, interesting.
Backhand by Cifuentes. Teed that one up, all popped up just enough for him to drive a backhand loop down the line. Lots of pace. Ja couldn't get to it. Cifuentes staves off the first game point. Then match point. And Cifuentes misses on forehand loop on the third ball, and it ends up Kanak Ja ends up. It's a blast by Cifuentes. Just did miss the table though, and Kanak Ja with 11-6 win in Game 5 has staved off elimination, at least for the moment, for Team USA. It is going to go to match number 5 here as Steph. It is exciting. Kanak Ja with 4 wins today, including 2 very difficult wins against the Argentina team, and one first against Santiago Lorenzo, who is about to play Sid Naresh in match number 5. The second here against Horatio Cifuentes. That goes 5 games as well. So 10 games of table tennis in this match alone for Kanak Ja, the number 24 player in the world, earning his pay today.
Yes. I guess he is just tired at that point, like for the pressure, for the,
He's gonna sleep well. That's for sure.
yeah, that for sure. But that's really um, good moment to for both teams to thinking about what will be the strategy in this third game. Everything it could count. Um, Teams need to be supporter the player. It's just excited to see how players are focused on the games.
Well, as a team, it does make it more fun
Yes.
because now, even though you're not playing in the match, if you're Kanak Ja or Jishan Leang or Nandan Naresh, who's not playing either, but he's a member of the team. If you're a member of
And
the team
brother.
and brother of the
So
guy who's got
imagine.
all the weight on his shoulders for Team USA, but it's so much fun to be able to cheer for your teammate and to see them do well. And sometimes you have to kind of pick up the spirits of your teammate as well because
Yes.
you play a team sport, and I don't care what it is, there are going to be moments where you let your teammates down. It does happen, and good teammates are always there when things go bad for you as well. They don't blame you, they don't blame each other. It's just we either win or lose as a team. So that was one of the things. I know you don't like me talking about hockey, Steph, but that was one of the things about hockey is the most important thing was the team above everything else. And you won and lost as a team. I don't care who made the big mistake that gave up the game-winning goal. It doesn't matter. We gave up the goal that was the game winner against. And you get that feeling in a team table tennis match as well. And we've mentioned it a couple times, but like the team from Mexico, this team from Argentina, these Latin American countries seem to really do bind together at these team events. It's fun to watch, actually. It's fun to put on an event like this.
Yes. It's excited to see the players' performance. And remember this afternoon, Puerto Rico claimed champions of the event in women's team event. So it's a lot of fun, like see the difference of the games when you play um, mixed doubles, team events, or even singles event. So interesting, just all the competition, and we have the opportunity to see the best players in the continent here in the competitions.
And of course, the top 8 teams here in this competition end up earning a slot to play in London at the World Team Championships, which is a big deal. And obviously, if you win this event, your seeding in that event would presumably be impacted in a positive way. So there is a lot on the line here, not only pride of winning the Pan American Championships, but also the end result of playing in World Championships and perhaps getting a more favorable draw where you can battle your way down to where you face some of the powerhouse countries in this sport. And there are powerhouse countries like Brazil, like Argentina, like Team USA here in our continent, but there are also in other continents some powerhouse teams as well.
Yes,
Not
for sure.
to overlook Team China, for instance, or the Japanese, or the Germans, or the Swedes. I mean, that team event in London, which will be the 100th anniversary of the ITTF in 2026. So a lot of really interesting things going on over the next little bit in table tennis.
Interesting. 100 years of table tennis in the world. It's just many people don't know the sport as a people, but that is a professional sport. I don't remember what year they started with the Olympics, but I'm pretty sure that they have a lot of years playing the Olympic Games too. So that means our sport, table tennis, is a complete sport, hard sport. Contra attack.
Great timing there by Lorenzo Santiago Lorenzo. as he was able to get that forehand back on after it looked like a clear winner from Sid Naresh.
3-0.
Get back in.
And Santiago plays with a tremendous amount of energy as well. He's one of these kids that is very vocal, and he's not afraid to let you know how happy he is.
Yes, and that count for the matches. Some players doesn't like being too loud, so
Good forehand there by Sid Naresh into the body. Lots of power. Backing deep off the table was Lorenzo, but ends up missing that shot. And Sid Naresh with a 5-3 lead here in game one.
5-4.
Really nice forward there from Naresh as he's down deep, kind of digging those balls out. Lots of top spin back on the table.
he's playing smart. He's playing smart. You see that banana flip? Just
Beautifully
straight.
Straight down the line, and as Jimmy Butler says, table tennis down the line is winning table tennis. Naresh opens up a 4-point lead here in game one of what will be a decisive fifth match between Team Argentina and Team USA. Tied at 2 right now. Again, that banana flip backhand by Sid Naresh, well placed this time in the middle of the table, and Lorenzo had trouble with that into the net. 9-4.
Wow, interesting how Sid is playing smart, but Lorenzo is just recovery, I think, from many points that he just loses on the net.
Really nice shot by Lorenzo there, using his body to fake as if he was going left, instead went right, and just blew it by Sid Naresh.
Nice backhand.
Sid Naresh from deep off the table is as good as anybody. Beautiful shot.
Beautiful. I think he saw some Hugo Calderano backhand flip, and then he said like, it's my time, you know. Oh, excellent. Oh.
One great save after another by Sid Naresh, but it just ran out of time on that one. Hits it long, 10-8 now. Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina trying to come back here in game one of match number 5. We're tied at 2 matches apiece. Kanak won twice for America, the United States of America. And Horatio Fuentes beat Sid Naresh in one match. And Francisco Sanchi beat Jishan Leang in come from behind fashion And very interesting, Steph,
Timeout,
Sid
2 seconds.
Naresh is going to take his time out here. He was up as high as 10-7 here. Back-to-back points by Santiago Lorenzo has him at 10-9 right now.
Mhm.
And it's a very interesting, something we see the players do a lot when you're up in a match and you're trying to close it out, and the other player gains some momentum to call timeout to try to kill that momentum.
Yes, for sure. Now it's 10-9, and that's it. It's just maybe we can say it will decide a lot of part of the result. So it's really important for USA, for Sid Naresh, take advance of his service, um, and just uh, well, take advance of the receive
9, 10.
for Lorenzo.
Set. 9, 10.
Oh my God!
The hook serve with under and side spin, and Naresh's receive goes long, and we are tied at 10
Wow.
here in game one. Off the net and out. It looked like Santiago Lorenzo was in good position to finish there, trying to go down the backhand side to hit the top of the tape, and another game point for Sid Naresh.
Oh,
Santiago
nice.
Lorenzo had an answer for that one. Beautiful shot. Oh, particularly since the banana flip backhand by Sid Naresh had a ton of spin on him, but Lorenzo was able to handle it, tie things at 11. Slice backhand serve by Sid Naresh. Into the net it goes. Another game point for Naresh. And another one staved off by Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina.
On the table, please.
That's 5 game points that Lorenzo has saved here in this first game against Sid Naresh.
Oh, 9-1.
His first game point is Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina.
Oh, excellent receive.
Tremendous receive with the banana flip right on the corner and using his left hand like a goalie in hockey. Making a catch save there, but no. Went
In
off the
that
cuff.
moment you are talking about. Okay. Oh, it was a really, really nice point.
Another game point here for Santiago Lorenzo.
A second game point, actually.
And Naresh staves that one off. That one off the top of the net and fooled Lorenzo.
Wow, Marcus, 14-14 is just an amazing final. In
Nobody
Pan
wants to go
American.
home. And now with his third game point is Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina. This time at 15-14. And the serve. You can hear his teammates exhorting him on.
Oh my God.
That does it. Game one.
Oh my God.
Lorenzo, very
Some
excited. So he goes over
Wow.
his corner. He celebrates a 16-14 win in game one after Sid Naresh led at one point in that game 10-7. In a row, Santiago Lorenzo staved off 3 game points in a row. Then at 11-10, he staved off a fourth one. Then at 12-11, a fifth one.
Wow.
And then was able to, on his what would have been third opportunity with the game point himself, he ends up capitalizing 16-14. Heck of a way to start the decisive fifth match in this men's teams event between Team Argentina and Team USA.
Amazing, amazing, Mark. Final is final. So we have the opportunity to see that amazing final between those teams that it's 2-2. It's crazy, it's crazy. It's night. It's
Past our
they are
bedtime.
they're playing all the days hard.
Oh, what a way to start game two. And it's Santiago Lorenzo just hanging in and ultimately taking point number one.
In the second set.
Oh,
So
backhand started off by Naresh, but then Santiago Lorenzo tried to hit one from behind his back that time.
you see to the middle of Lorenzo Paris. That's the point that Naresh need to play here.
Very nice receive by Santiago Lorenzo. A step around backhand flip to the far side of the table. And Naresh on the third ball goes long. It's a 3-1 lead for the Argentinian.
Oh,
And Naresh benefited
to the corner.
just off almost the side of the table there, but I think they're going to credit the point to, and that did go off the edge. It's now 3-2. Lorenzo favored.
Nice block.
Nice step around forehand by Naresh, but an equally good block.
That's why it's important to the middle of the body, you see.
You could tell how happy he was on that. The look on his face was just pure joy for Santiago Lorenzo with that block down the line.
Oh, great receive.
Excellent placement by Naresh. It looked like
Yeah.
he fooled Lorenzo. He thought he was going the other way.
Oh,
It was the same thing, but this time Lorenzo was able to react to get the ball back into the backhand corner. It looked like he had fooled Lorenzo, but Lorenzo did a great job of recovering, getting it back, and now leads 5-4.
well, interesting this game. 7-5 for Lorenzo. 1-0 for Lorenzo, so tough moment for Team USA. Wow. Lorenzo, I think he started to feel more comfortable with his game, and uh,
I think you're right. He's a player that plays better when he is relaxed and excited. And he's had a little bit of both in this match, winning game one 16-14, leading here 8-7 in game two. And hitting the edge with the forehand loop was Santiago Lorenzo to regain the 2-point lead, this time at 9-7. Nothing Naresh could do right there. Just a perfectly placed shot by Lorenzo.
so I think Naresh tried to find the offensive, but he has an amazing backhand, so he need to use his backhand since Lorenzo is receiving everything. Yes, you see, he has the backhand.
As Naresh staves off the first game point here, gets to 8-10 against Santiago Lorenzo. Naresh will use the backhand slice serve here.
Yeah, he has more opportunity in that way, like using his backhand. And now it's 10-9 now.
That does it for game two. Santiago Lorenzo 11-9 here in game two, has a 2-0 lead on Sid Naresh. And I don't want to bring up bad memories for Santiago Lorenzo, but he had a 2-game lead on Kanak too in the first match of this showdown between Team USA and Team Argentina. But I'm not sure. We'll have to see whether Sid Naresh has the same type of gas that Ja did in the first game here. 16-14 in game one for Santiago Lorenzo. 11-9 in game two, up 2-0, trying to eliminate Team USA and win the gold medal in the men's teams final here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Championships in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We're at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. And Steph gives us an opportunity to thank everybody that has been involved in putting on this tournament. A tournament like this takes all sorts of people to put it together. I actually have a crew right now doing a bunch of physical labor while I'm over here talking into a microphone. I appreciate their help, but I want to thank you very much for stepping in and sitting in as a commentator on these matches, and thank our crew for the streaming services, and thank the people at the ITTF for all the help in putting this event on.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to see that type of competition. So, yeah, you're right. Thank you to everybody for all the effort that they put in here.
Lorenzo seems like he's on a bit of a heater here.
And Sydney too.
He's trying to
calm, And remember, we don't have any timeout for USA. They already called it in the first game, in the first set, so. 4-0.
Santiago Lorenzo seems to be feeling it right now. You mentioned it last game, Steph, but when he gets relaxed and he gets that aggressive posture, he's very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Oh my God.
Looked like Naresh had hit a clear winner deep off the forehand side, and Santiago Lorenzo is just not going to be denied right now. Up 5-0 here in game three.
Nice. Um,
Fast long serve that time by Lorenzo. Difficult to handle for Naresh. Does so on the backhand side, but as loop goes long, it's a 5 point lead again, this time at 6-1.
nice reception to Lorenzo backhand. Now
Blocked by Naresh.
Naresh is it's in the game. It's in the game.
That time he did make the glove save. Caught with the left hand.
Wow.
Argentina inching closer towards the gold medal here in the men's team event, the finals against Team USA. Fifth and decisive match, and right now it is Santiago Lorenzo of Argentina who's been pretty much in control, although Sid Naresh draws within 4 now here, and the serve. Two crucial serves, Steph, here for Sid Naresh.
Definitely. Oh, great shot. It's just Lorenzo is there.
Great rally.
Just it's just
Those shots were down the line by Sid Naresh, and Lorenzo was able to reach out. He's a tall kid, made some good blocks back onto the table. He now finds himself with match point and gold medal point as well, as this would do it for Team Argentina. And he's got 6 of them.
10-5.
Doesn't capitalize on the first, so Naresh staves off the first match point. What a great point to win it on for Team Argentina. Santiago Lorenzo defeating Sid Naresh in match number 5, and rushing out on the court is the Argentinian team, and jumping on top. They are rather excited and
wow.
enjoying the gold medal performance. And Lorenzo, who took a hard loss to Kanak in match number 1, and the Argentinians now dancing in a circle here at the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. And why not? They certainly earned it. Great win for Team Argentina, and a great result for Team USA as well.
Yes.
Both the men and women in the teams event make it to the finals. The Puerto Rico knocks off the women, and it's Team Argentina who knocks off the men. But Team USA represented the country very well here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. And we congratulate Team Argentina on this win, Team Puerto Rico on the women's win, and really the entire group of people who participated in this event. Great event here at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Steph, a lot of fun.
A lot of fun, Mark. Thank you so much for inviting me. I think I became a commentator, so table tennis
Now you
commentator.
can't. Now when we ask you, you can't say you won't do it. Be careful what you ask for there, Steph.
Yes, yes. Mark, congratulations to Team Argentina. Congratulations to Team Puerto Rico. And of course, congratulations to Team USA. They put all the force. It's just table tennis is like this. The competition is like this.
They're going to
And
have the medals ceremony right now. And as they're headed in that way, we'll sign off. But we do want to thank everybody who is involved in putting this event on, including all of the staff from the ITTF. I want to thank our great sponsors at Butterfly, who were so kind to be here supporting us at this event. And right now are helping us even in the teardown as we speak right now. I want to thank all the volunteers who are involved, the officials who participated in this event, and all of our dignitaries who are out to grant the awards that they're about to bestow on all of the winners and the participants here at the 2025 ITTF Pan American Championships in Rock Hill, South Carolina. I want to thank you, Estep, for being a part of the broadcast as well. Thank the listeners, and hope everybody has a great night as well. For Estefania Ramirez,
that's
Mark
right.
Thompson. I'm going to get it right one of these times. I'm Mark Thompson. Have a great night, everybody.
Have a great night, everybody. Buenas noches y felicidades a Team Argentina. Nos despedimos hablando en español, Mark. I know that
Buenas
you
noches.
understand buenas noches.
How about that? Have a great night, everybody.
Buenas noches.